What's good, y'all? What is good? I am glad to see that people have decided to actually show up for the stream. If you haven't figured it out, I am your host, Resla, and welcome to an episode of Opinionated. Oh, it has been a long time coming. This is episode 160. 160, folks. We have made it all the way to 160. We've had a lot of episodes far in between. We've had my collaborations with OG Do Dirty for the DBD, even. But we are officially, for Opinionated, at 160. Now, why do I highlight that as being 160? If some of you guys have seen the actual thumbnail for the video, you should take your time and take a little bit about it. Because it talked about finale energy. And if you paid attention to the actual title of this particular stream, we're talking about before the curtain closes. Now, what does Resla mean about that? What does Resla mean about before the curtain closes? For those who have been with me, who have been my day ones, most of you have not. And I get it. This is why I talked about, even in my last episode, my last stream, not of Opinionated, but just my last stream, about how we have expectations that we build up for ourselves when it comes to people. And it's all depending on when and where we meet the people. It's never about what do we actually think about the individuals themselves. And I thought about this for a while because if you have been with me, especially if you've been one of my day ones, don't mind my thumb, I can explain that later. If you have been with me as one of my day ones, you have been with me through it all. You have been with me through before I started the channel. You have been with me when I started the channel. You have been with me through my fumbling and figuring it out. You've been through me my lots of, by the way, muted streams. You've been through me through my bad audio. You've been through me through my weird cutout videos. Then you've also seen me building on my production. You've heard me bring my music in. You've heard me have conversations with people on this particular platform about a myriad of topics. You have seen me in several different spaces, especially if you've been my day one. You have been in personal conversation with me on and offline. Whether we talk about your life or my life or how we are able to build this community, you have been there through most of it. Most of you have not. Most of you have been exactly what I've said in my last stream. for Let's Talk, where you find people where they are and you lock them in as to where you think you found them and think that they're supposed to be that. But I want to talk about what are we doing before the curtain closes? And I know it sounds very ambiguous. You're not really sure what's going on. Resla, what's going on? It sounds like some crazy shit. Sounds like you could be quitting. It sounds like you could be flipping the switch on us. It sounds like a whole lot. What exactly do you mean by before the curtain closes? And what I mean is that when I started my channel, I'm literally started my channel being a quote content creator. What do I mean by that, folks? What do you think I mean by that? Quick guesses. Quick guesses for those of y'all who are in the chat. What do you think I mean by being a content creator? For those who have been watching me long enough, some of you are brand new. Some of you have been watching me for a few months. Some of you have been watching me for half a year. Some of you watching me for 4 years. Some of you have been watching me for over a year and a half. What do you think I mean when I say a content creator? And in the meantime, I know we got some people that start lighting up here. We're close to the weekend, so people are like visiting the other favorite creators. I'm going kind of late tonight, so I do want to appreciate everybody who's already here in the building. Brick Clay Foundation is up in the building. I appreciate it. The lovely, the talented, the beautiful Yvette Marie is in the building. Miss Raven is up in the building. I appreciate you. Leopard Print is in the building. But these are the only people that's talking. But yet I see that there's more people lurking in the background who have not opened their mouths, who have not typed on their keyboards, who have not typed on their smartphones, their smart devices just yet. What are you waiting for? 10 people I'm seeing right now already walked in, 4 likes, and only about 4 or 5 people actually just spoke. Do yourself a favor. Speak. Speak. Let yourself be known. Get up, get into it, because we're going to talk about a couple of things today. Especially because this is an opinionated episode. This isn't officially an opinionated episode. So what exactly do I mean by that? For those who have been watching for so damn long. So when I say a content creator, I did receive right now. Thank you, Yvette, for saying it. There's a difference between a content creator, in my view, because I like to make sure that there are things that are broken up and needs to be broken up for specific reasons to me to explain things. Because a lot of people, especially in this day and age, like to take things, words, concepts, jargon, wordplay, slang, and try to make it synonymous with everything. There's a reason why we have a dictionary and words mean things. But the way how slang and everything else builds up in the world, we try to take a lot of different things and make it into one single thing. And that's where confusion happens. So, and then when I say confusion happens throughout time, throughout generations. So if I say, as a millennial, I may be eating something and I'm like, I'm hanging around people and even younger people, Gen Zs. And I'm like, that shit slaps. Older people who are around me, especially older people than I, gets confused. Younger people look at me like, holy shit, he's actually with us on this. And that's because I happen to hang around a lot of young people. I may be older, but since I always train and talk to a lot of people, I learn a lot of new things. And I'm never telling people that they should acquiesce to me, but I do tell them it's very important to understand the purpose of words. What's good, Will, in the building? Salutations to you as well, man. You say you like the other camera angle better? Well, I actually just installed a new lens. Literally, I just installed it like not even a half an hour ago. So we do have another camera. We do have another camera angle, but a lot gonna be happening. So it's not officially. Well, rather, I haven't. Let me not even say anything. Let me not even say anything. I got a lot of stuff going on, but we'll see what happens when it comes to that. The reason why I'm talking about the curtain closing is that we have been through so much on this channel. You know, Season 3, because we're on season 3 of Opinionated. Season 3 wasn't just a season. Most of you guys don't know this. Only very close people know about this. This isn't just the last season, the last episode of season 3 of Opinionated. This is the last time that you're going to probably see this version of me. The opinionated that you've gotten so used to, for those who have come through and seen me for so long. 160 episodes, well over 400,000 watch hours. Or well over 4,000 watch hours. I'm definitely in the hundreds of thousands of watch hours, by the way. That 160 episodes of me talking, of me provoking, of me questioning, and whether you like it or not, pulling receipts on human conditions and human behavior. We had nights where the chat lit up like a freaking war zone. We've had nights where I said something that you weren't necessarily ready to hear. And there were definitely nights where people left silence because I had to hit them really close to home. Hold on, let me make sure I mute my phone. I want to make sure my work doesn't get to me or anything. And if you're someone who's reaching out to me, especially people who are real close to me, I'm going to put the phone in view of me, but I am not going to quote listen to it. So I'm going to put it on silent, but I'm going to put it in my view. So if you somehow are reaching out to me, I will see the notifications. Now, I've said a lot of things and we've gone through a lot of conversation where things might have hit, like I said, home for people. Some of you argue with me and came back the very next week ready for more. Some of you ghosted, only to pop up in another stream months later pretending like ain't shit happened. And a few of you stayed the entire time. And not because you agree with everything I said, but because you value the fact that I wasn't afraid to actually say what I said. Not for nothing, but if you came here for chaos, you probably didn't last the 160 episodes. If you came here to think, to question, to grow, you've probably been with me every solitary step of the way. I didn't create this show to be popular. Let me say that again because I know that's a little hard for people to believe. I did not create this show to be popular. I made it because I felt it was necessary. And the truth, necessity, this necessary thing, it's not about being comfortable. It's about having the conversation that might actually stick with you. And here's the thing about season 3 that we're about to conclude. It wasn't just a lineup of topics. It was a test. It was a test for me to see if I could keep showing up with something that was actually engaging and real. And the test was also for you to see if you could handle it without turning out or turning out or turning up and running into another softer space or thinking that you had to do your damnness to try to turn this space into something that it wasn't. If you had been here long enough, you had been here from the beginning, that you would have seen that I started with just trying to figure it out to bringing forth actual conversations, never trying to be following the trends of what other people are doing. making sure I was salacious and thought-provoking, making sure that I had the conversation with as many people, of all types of people, of all type of thought processes. Never really tried to focus on debate content, but conversation about things that everyday people discuss. It wasn't solely to talk about politics, solely to talk about dick and pussy, solely to talk about what's going on with masculinity, solely to talk about. Because I know what's the funny part about all these spaces. You know what's the one thing they don't like to talk about that's so popular? Money. Go figure. You will see so many topics about religion, about politics, about masculinity, about relationships, about leadership, but hardly ever about finance, about getting your money together. Doesn't that say something, folks? I want you to think about that for a moment. Think about that for a moment. You will hear people talk about the government, their rights, relationship, leadership, what it means to be a man, but people don't want to sit here and have a conversation about money. Which lets me know that money is the thing that's really close to your heart that hurts the most. See, when I'm in the real world, I talk about money. I'm one of those people that I go to a job and I say, let's talk about money. See, jobs will tell you we shouldn't talk about money the same way we shouldn't talk about politics, we shouldn't talk about religion. And I said, that's stupid. See, I could say that we can't talk about money. I'm sorry, we can't talk about religion because, to be honest with you, it's not going to get anywhere. We're never going to come to an agreement. We can't really talk about politics because we'll never really come to an agreement because politics is always changing. Religion is always changing. Money doesn't change though. See, but people don't like to really focus on money because money is the thing that most people are very insecure about. With the people that I'm really close to professionally, we talk about money all the time. We talk about the game and what we can do to big up and do better and level up. And we try to share information that we never knew before. So you can't really share new information about religion because you guys done talked about it ad nauseum and you still don't agree to this day. So you guys will talk about relationships ad nauseum and you still to this day don't agree. But money is very concrete. Either you have the game or you don't. Either with something you know that you can implement or you didn't. You could talk about all these single mothers all you want because there's plenty of single mothers, but there's not enough dollars for everybody. There's not enough game as to to be able to invest that everybody's willing to invest in. But people would tell you how much they want to invest in relationships. I would rather, me, Resla, would rather invest in dollars because it makes sense than invest in something like a relationship that doesn't make sense. In my personal opinion, in my personal experience, dollars, I have a better understanding of making my dollars work for me than trying to have the opposite sex work for me. Because I don't have to consider my dollars feelings. Ooh, I can see this might hurt some people. Oh, damn, that was a big drop. That shit said 14 people in the chat. That shit dropped down to 8. Ooh, they got mad when I said that. They got fucking mad when I said that. Holy shit, hit them in the pockets. Holy shit, they dropped. That's the biggest drop in one time I ever saw. Holy shit, that startled me. I never seen such a big drop at one big time. That was crazy. That shit said 14 dropped down to 8, and now we're at 7. Somebody was really late to the trigger, but god damn, that shit dropped. Because I talked about people's pockets. Because you can talk about all the shit that you can say you want that doesn't make no sense, and you try to make sense of it. But we talk about actual dollars and cents. Oh, they don't want to get into it. They're quick to run. See, the things that are really easy that you could learn about that could benefit you, that can really change your life, are the things you don't want to focus on. The things that you think could change your life, but you have no actual practical way of knowing, you'll spend all your time on it. Most people spend their time on the distractions and they do the tangible things that will help them. And I've been talking about this starting from season 1 all the way to where we are now in the last episode of season 3. Some of you have passed that test when I've had those conversations with you. Some of you did not. In season 4, well, that's where grading gets a lot harder. What we learn and what we ignore is very important. And most people don't take the time to realize what's the difference. Same way how people don't take the time to realize the difference now and why words and the difference between words are so sorely important. There is a difference between a devil and a demon. Most of you behave like they're synonymous. They are the same. That's how most of you behave, and they are not. There is a great difference between demons and devils. And for those who don't know, let me just be able to say it for you. I'll start by talking about demons, since the first thing that just came to my mind is demon time. Demons equals chaotic evil. Chaotic evil, folks. Since they were talking about my other screen, I'll give you guys my other screen on my new lens. They represent chaotic evil, folks. They're pretty much the embodiment of chaos. Chaos, destruction, raw, untamed malice. See, part of the reason why I even lose a lot of people that don't really follow me on my channel is because of the simple fact that, and I've had this conversation with many people, they are even worried about the things that I say. I can't follow Resla because I feel like he's talking too smart. And shout out to Cat Marathon Kev. I'm about to borrow his line. I'm not thinking fast. I'm not even thinking higher. You're listening slow. Because even with the way I talk, even when I break it down slowly, you can understand what I'm saying, even if it's the first time you heard the word. The truth of the matter is this: you have conditioned yourself to have an untrained ear. You used to have a trained ear. Now you no longer do. But we're going to get on demons, the people who are full of malice. These are the people who do not follow rules. And most of you guys aspire to be rule breakers because you have no control over your real life. When it comes to demons, they do not care about relationships and deals. They only thrive on disorder. What's good, Locksmith? Demons, they actually thrive on chaos. Most of you guys, this is why you get so attracted to these other spaces, these panelverses, these relationships, these manospheres, because it's all about chaos. It's not about structure and order. It's not about what's beneficial. It's not about what gets you ahead, but rather it's what makes you feel good about being at the lower levels. If you are a holy person, if you are a person that you claim that you believe in God, I've never seen so many of you be so happy to be a bottom feeder in these content spaces. I've never seen so many people that claim that they're so holy, that they're so they love the Lord and everything. They look up. But every time I see them in these comment sections, every time I see them in these chats, they're bottom feeding, they're licking the fucking ground. Like snails, like fucking shrimp, like lobster. You guys are bottom feeders when it comes to content. You claim that you're so more, you'll be up in there and praise the Lord, you get the tambourine and everything. Get online and you worship and you talk about and you engage with the most sassiest and saltiest and the most bitterness of content. I see you. You can tell anybody, anything you want. But when I see you, I call you out. You can tell me how much this is how I know how much you're full of shit, by the way. Because I can have a logical conversation with you. The moment you get trapped by someone like me that you call a blasphemer, a heathen, but the moment I talk to you logically and you get trapped, the first thing you do is no longer be logical. You start reaching for the Lord. That's how I know I got you. Because you'll walk into a whole conversation, start talking about masculinity. You'll start walking in and talk about, well, what a man, and back in my day, and this is what a man does, and this is what a woman does, or whatever. And I say, yeah, really? How that work out in your life, and how this and how that, and what does and you start talking about, well, Paul and John and Luke and Ephesians, and that's how I know I got your ass. I got you. When you can no longer be logical, you have to reach for scripture. I got you. I study human behavior. I can tell people that my most basic of skills, it's not about what people do. It's about how people behave. I find people interesting because of how they function when they are in a bind. How quickly they will betray people just because they don't want to find a solution. And this is something that we were getting into. The things that we learn, what we learned and what we ignore. When it comes to this channel, especially when it comes to the show of Opinionated, we've hit a lot of recurring themes. We have throughout the themes of even just this season. We've talked about loyalty and how most people demand it without actually earning the shit. We've talked about self-delusion, you know, living a life that you're convincing yourself is good because honestly, the alternate side of it is just too painful to fucking face. We've talked about borrowed beliefs because we see this a lot, not just in my channel, but also in other spaces. People who are walking around with secondhand opinion that you got from the internet, like you paid for them at a fucking retail store. Like you paid for them with retail prices. It's not your experience, but you talk about them as if they are. And here's the part that I noticed. People react more to entertainment. This is why I say putting the medicine in the candy. I talked about this for a while. It feels like almost years, but it hasn't been years. People react more to entertainment than reacting to the truth. You remember the laughs, you remember the jabs, you remember the shit talking, you remember the yelling, you remember the clapbacks. but not the message that could have actually moved you forward. An opportunity was presented to you, but because you were so interested, you remind me of, a lot of you guys remind me of, you remind me of the weasels in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. You're too busy laughing that you'll laugh yourself to death. You missed the message. Now you're trying to claw and hold on to your spirit because you've been laughing so long and it's leaving your body. Your knowledge is leaving your body because you're too busy fucking laughing. You're too distracted. You remind me of the weasels in Roger Rabbit. The leader of that lead says, stop fucking laughing or you're going to laugh yourself to death. And in the end, that's exactly what they did. You guys, a lot of you guys remind me of the weasels. You're so fucking distracted that you don't even realize you're becoming dumb in real time. People who I've had plenty of good conversations with, great conversations with, and I can talk to them a month or two later, and they're a shell of the person that I met 2 months prior. I've seen it in real time. There are a lot of you guys, smart individuals, and I've talked to you almost half a year later, and you're a shell of what you were when I met you. I'm going to keep it a buck. You have lost perspective. You have lost your entire purpose of being here in these spaces. You have sold your soul for a personality that, quite frankly, is not even yours. You have sold your soul for attention. That's the truth. The truth is that the truth doesn't work for you if it's just going to wind up becoming background noise. You can no longer hear the message anymore. Many of you guys dance the steps to anything. You can no longer even hear the song. You just think you know what the steps are. You can't even hear the music. It doesn't stick if you, things will not stick. Information will not stick if you treat it like it's just another fucking post on your feed. And that's the problem. That is the problem with the way we consume shit now. We scroll through wisdom like it's a meme. But when it's time to actually live it, not a goddamn thing changes. Let me put it this way. You can ignore a truth all you want, but the truth never ignores you. Let me say that again. You can ignore the truth all you fucking want. The truth will not ignore you. It'll just wait to become a bill that is due. And here's the thing about that bill. It always comes when you're least prepared to fucking pay for it. You think you can cost, laugh it off, keep playing the same ass game until one day the rules will change for you. And you're only going to realize that you've been playing for nothing. You've been playing at a game that, quite frankly, never benefited you. So yeah, we've learned a lot in this season. Season 3 has been the longest season of all of my seasons because I've learned so much just interacting with you guys, to the point where I realized I had to start ending it because it was becoming so demoralizing. But I also saw what got ignored. And that's why the next season can't be more of the same shit you saw before. So let's talk a little bit about the last push before things change. So here's my final push before this season actually goes away or this season shuts down. What's one thing, just one thing that you've done since watching this show that you've actually changed in your life? That's a question for you. Let me say it again, because I know a lot of you motherfuckers just like to hear things for background music. That's why I have to repeat myself. What's one thing, just name one thing that you've done since watching this show that has actually been that's changed anything, that's been meaningful to anything that you've actually done in your life. Not something you thought about, not something you meant to do, something you actually did. Because let's be honest, a lot of you people treat shows like this as background noise, as fucking cartoons. You treat the content creators as cartoons, and you treat the shows like background noise. They like the energy, the personality, the vibe, but they never take the message off the screen and into their real lives. But they will take all the bullshit, all the arguments, all of the chaos, all the drama into real life. Shit that never was in their real life, but they have no choice now but to attribute it to it. Because why? Some motherfucker whose name they really don't know said this and made a decent, not even great point based off of jaded experience. And since they feel like they were lied, they relate to it, they drag it off the internet into real life. That is the majority of you. When I did this channel, when I started doing these things, when I first started my channel, it was never about streaming. If you go look at most of you guys, because I said this even in my last stream, most of you guys don't know this because most of you guys have never taken the time to see what my content is about. Most of you guys have only seen me from somewhere else and you figure that's what I do. And I'll tell you, like I said, we're from Big. The weak and the strong, you got it going on. But guess what? You're dead wrong. Most of you guys see a channel and you don't know what the fuck to do with it. Especially because when I first started my channel, I wasn't even a late night channel. I wasn't even a streamer. My content was actually during the daytime. I wanted to catch you when you first got up, showering and taking a shit. Never at late night when you should be going to bed. And the same thing I have to keep saying to you guys, even then, the same thing I say now. I'm not here to be your late night wallpaper. I'm not here to keep you company while you scroll on your phone or fold your fucking laundry. If all I am to you is a voice that fills the silence, then we're both wasting our time. 160 episodes. 160 episodes. And you still think that the point of my show is just for me to be talking. No, the point of my show is for you to get moving. But you miss it. Almost every time you miss it. And don't get me wrong, you've had help. Because there have been people that pop up on my panels who's too busy trying to show their asshole like an OnlyFans model that they help you miss it. And even help me miss it. And here's the part that nobody likes to hear. Movement isn't comfortable. because it means that you have to shake off people who like to have you stuck. People don't like it because I don't do panels. When you gonna drop the link? Fuck you, you junkie. I'm not here to be your fix. Go somewhere that's doing a fucking panel so that you can get your fix. You can go beat your fucking meat. Or go DJ Diddles yourself. That's not the purpose for my platform. A lot of people need to admit the fact that they have a problem when they're doom scroll, doom scrolling on the fucking phone, or on their tablet, or on their fucking desktop, or in their car. It means that admitting that maybe, just maybe, you've been complicating your own life, and at the same time, you've put yourself in a point of stagnation. And it means doing something today, that the old version of you wouldn't have had the guts to do. That's what you should be striving for. Not looking for someone else to feed into you not getting better. If you've been here since, quote, episode 1, and nothing in your life is different, then honestly, you've been entertained not to change. You have been indoctrinated. You have been conditioned, not through me, by the way, but through everywhere else that you've gone, not to change. Because you don't think that you're the problem. Keep in mind, you're part of the equation, but for some reason you think that you're not the problem. You're in a state of delusion. I did not build 160 episodes just to give you something to watch. I built it to give you a reason to evolve. I built it for a reason. I built it for you to have a reason to find your own resolve, not for you to doom watch and doom scroll and to waste the most important commodity that you have in your life: time. As much time as it takes for you to watch me when I'm talking about things that are important, it takes me double the time to give it to you. You don't even respect the time that you waste as a human being here on earth. And I'm giving double that time to make sure that you have enough time to focus on your shit. But you're too busy wanting to watch like porn rather than understand that someone like me is trying to make sure that you fix your own shit. Hey, hey, stop focusing on bullshit and get your act together. Because guess what? There's no undo button. You will not pick up your fucking keyboard. Look, now I fucking clicked the wrong shit. Hold up. I clicked the wrong shit. I picked up my keyboard. That's what happened. You will not click your keyboard and hit undo and you can just go back a few fucking years and start all over again. That will not happen. It won't happen. This is the one life that you have. It is not a motherfucking dress rehearsal. But so many of you guys waste so much precious time bullshitting, watching other people distract you. At least when I get up here, I try to have conversations with you about things that are relatable to every human being. I don't try to keep you conditioned in a niche that I know will not be beneficial to you. I talk about things that people bother through every day. This is why you don't see me get into religion and doom scrolling on politics and talking about DNP. I try to have conversations about things that actually will make you think, because you know why? They were not circular conversations. I have to work harder not to be an ambulance chaser. but you're so interested in junk food, you can't even tell the difference when you have a nice prepared meal in front of you. Whether it's me or other content creators that also try to do this. Because there are other creators that try to do this. And this is the reason why I'm trying to mention the difference between content creators and just streamers. Content creators look at topics or think of topics and try to actually curate. Let me mention that very important word, curate things for you to engage in. They don't just look and see something that was sitting on their feed and just recycle and rehash it and give it to you. Hey, I saw something. Maybe you should see it. Hey, I saw something that somebody else did, and I'm going to show you what somebody else did. They are original thinkers. They are originators. You guys are so used to being given junk food, you don't know the difference between regular food. You guys are like grown children. You've been given so much chicken McNuggets and everything else that if somebody actually gives you real food, you don't know what to do. What utensils? I can't just eat with my hands? I mean, so the real question is, when season 4 starts, should season 4 starts, which I think it will, when season 4 starts, will I be talking about the same shit that you've already been conditioned to? Will I be talking to the same you I've been talking to all of these other seasons? Or will you be, let me change that. Will you have the nerve to show up as someone new, as someone different, as someone better? That's a question only you can answer. And to you other people, you're not ready for what comes next. Let me pull the liberal side out. Uh, let me be clear. When I come back to an episode of Opinionated, this won't be season 4 of the same old shit that you've known. It's not a continuation. It's a reset. And if you are a person who has not been here long enough to know what it looked like originally for the way that it should have gone, you won't understand what the reset will be. And you will be lost. You will most likely go away, and that will not hurt the channel. Some of you perhaps won't even make it past the first new episode. Not because you can't handle me. You've already proven that you can by just being this far. But because the game is changing and not everyone survives a rule change. Season 4 is going to demand not just more of me, but it's going to demand more of you, the viewers, more of you, the chatters, more of you, the mods or inspiring mods. It is going to expect you to be sharper, quicker, more willing to challenge yourself than ever before. Because I'm not here to babysit anyone's feelings or coddle or put you in a place of a comfort zone, especially the comfort zone that you built for yourself. That whole season 2, oh, he's so patient. I'm not running a support group. Don't expect me to be patient. You've seen multiple sides of Resla. Season 4 will be probably the most and the more that you'll ever get to know the true wrestler than any other time in your life. And I kind of let loose, especially in the tail end of season 3. But you will really get to see me uncut when I start moving into season 4. Next season isn't about more of the same old shit. It's about burning the old playbooks and writing new ones in ink that will not be washed off. And I hope you guys will be ready for it. And here's the thing about burning those old playbooks. Once the match is lit, there's no putting the fire out. The changes will not be optional. The focus will be tight. And the tolerance for nonsense practically gone. Because I've done way more. I've been way more generous than I ever should have been. Some of you are going to rise with it. Not gonna lie. And I applaud you for it. Some of you are going to resist. And I feel sorry for you. Because you've already been soft just through quarter 2 of this year. Some of you, you're going to disappear quietly. Because the peace and the pressure won't let you hide anymore. Especially because you fucking lurkers. So ask yourself now, are you ready to step into that? Because the door will open, but it won't stay open forever. And I guess before, to put it to the point of the topic, before the curtain closes, season 3 was a trial. Like I said, season 1 was the beginning. Season 2 was figuring shit out. Season 3 was the trial. Season 4 will be the proof. Make and break. Every topic we've covered, every uncomfortable truth that I've thrown in your face, in my face, in every conversation that we've had, and everything that we've done, all the groundwork, it's just a foundation. It is only a foundation. And the foundation is not something that is meant to be lived on forever. They're meant to be built upon. But here's the thing. You cannot build the next level if you're still living in the old one. Let me say it again for you guys. You cannot build the next level if you are still living in the old one. That's why some of you won't make it into season 4. Not because I'm shutting you out, but because you'll choose to stay where it's most comfortable for you, where you don't have to actually confront yourself. This is episode 160. This chapter is done. But I'm not done with you. Not by a long shot. The curtain is closing tonight. But the next time it opens, it won't be the same stage. The lights will be hotter. The questions will be sharper. The room will be less forgiving. So take tonight as just a warning to you personally, or as an invitation. The difference between the two is what you do after the stream ends. Because I will be focusing on a lot more than just streaming. I will be going back to what the channel was supposed to be about. Because the next time we meet, I'm not here to warm up a crowd, to keep you satisfied. I'm here to test you, and I'm here to test where you belong, no matter what room you sit in. Outside of that, I will see you on the other side. Now, a lot of you are gonna turn around and hear everything I just said, and you're gonna turn around and think you can disregard it. This will be your last night to even try. Last time you're gonna hear me say this for a while. Link is in the chat. Pinned to the top of the chat. This will be the last time I ever allow anyone to come through and think that they can freely just show their asshole, especially uncontested. This will be the last time you catch me extremely patient. Can't say I'm being brand new. Can't say I warned you. Can't say nothing. Can't say a goddamn thing. If you're unprepared for the test, that's not going to be my problem. That's going to be your cross to bear. Because the way how I behave here is the same way I behave when I walk into other people's spaces. I show more respect for other people's spaces than they show respect for their own space. Let me say that one more time for you guys. And you can document it, you can see it, you can go to other people's channels where you see me on. I give more respect to other people's platforms than they give to their own fucking channel. Name it. Name a channel. Name a channel you see me wild the fuck up on. I've always given respect to every host of their channel. Try it. The first person that you can even mention and say I wild up and I disrespect their channel, first thing I'm going to say right now is you're a liar and a nigger. Hasn't happened. Come on, this will be this is what before we ever hit season 4. This is your last one. This is your final chance to get up on the last episode of season 3. Last time for you to get up here and start showing your ass cheeks. Show every fucking freckle that you got on your fucking ass cheek. Tuck your whole scrotum up and put your fucking legs in the fucking air like the bitch ninjas you are. Sorry, was that too much? Was that too much? Was that too much? Too much fire already? You said light it up? Too much fire already? Light it up? See, I'm not gonna try to yell because I realize the algorithm is listening. When you yell and you start yelling at people and you start raising your voice and shit like that, the algorithm starts throwing people at you. I want people to walk in here not knowing what the fuck they're gonna walk into. And they're gonna learn. Just that most of y'all come in here, background noise. Some of y'all are on other people's platforms right now listening to the background noise. Some of y'all are probably looking at 2 different channels at the same time. And you know what you're looking at in the middle? Key hub. You're stroking off. I said what I said. I know some of y'all probably got somebody on mute just waiting for somebody to pop up that you don't like, but the real noise that's happening in your background is a P Hub account. You're too busy listening to whatever person moaning, guy, gal, whatever you're interested in, and you're just watching another channel go live. So you're probably watching my beautiful bald-headed ass, but you can't hear me right now. You can't hear me right now because you're listening to your other person on your other screen getting bust down while you stroking off. And for those that you can hear me, you're probably not watching that. Which pity party? Which pity party? Where's the pity party? This sounds like someone who just walked in and have no idea what I just said for the last hour. What pity party? Explain yourself. What pity party? Wrong person. What pity party? This one? Got you. So do you have any idea what I was talking about this entire time? Any idea what I was saying this entire time? It's a quick question to you. Anything? Do you have any idea what the fuck I was saying this entire time? Oh, you just thought you were gonna come in here, say something, you thought you was funny, and you think you should take it to the but you should be taking it to the fucking open mic. You just thought you would come in here, you could just say shit. You think that you're derailing, but you're not, because I already just laid down my entire fucking monologue, and you think that you're actually saying something of actual importance. Is that what you're thinking right now? I call people out in real time. I'm doing my monologue, so I can definitely focus on you bitch niggas. So tell me, what was I talking about? Nope, nothing? Cool, got you. You got nothing. Take a fucking seat. What was Q2, folks? We don't have to suffer nobody. He ain't had nothing to say. So he can take a fucking break. This is also part of my aggravation about not for nothing mods. I don't understand why I'm having mods if I have to turn around and do all of the work. Because not for nothing, there are some mods that are willing to do some work. Most mods are just willing to just have a conversation, and you can do that without being a mod. Just gonna keep it a buck. No screenings, no nothing, just allowing people to just walk in and whatever. So I got to take care of everything. And I'm not even gonna make this. If no one really wants to have a conversation, even great. We can definitely end this season really good because who knows when I'm gonna bring up this season again, the next season again. We will most likely change a whole lot of stuff going on from the entire vibe of how the show goes, everything. So we can end this on a very good note. I'm good with it. I am fine. Oh, Jeremy can't get him because Jeremy's late because Jeremy's probably on someone else's platform, on someone else's chat, jigabooing it up there. Because Jeremy ain't talking a while either. He probably somewhere else. I don't assume that anyone that just spoke in recent time, or rather in early prime, is still here. No, they move on. Everybody, the mods, all of you guys do it. Oh, you just got home? You couldn't, so you didn't see that fucker who was just in the chat? Because I came home, I just sat down, I watched the Mission Impossible movie because I didn't see it. And then I decided what I'm going to talk about today. And I looked at my title and I said, holy shit, we have 160. I need to do an episode and finish this shit out for 160. And here we are today. See, here's the thing. I even expect my numbers to dwindle because, as I said, even in my last stream, because people don't see panels, they're thinking I'm not going to bother watching because these people are crack addicts. I said it in my last stream. You're crack addicts for the space. I have had multiple people from multiple areas that they know me from tell me that say in real time while I'm there on panel that I'm a part of their space. You know what's a terrible look? Unsolicited advice. unsolicited advice. Terrible look. Who are you? I won't listen to sock accounts. Now you can get a whole new account to walk in. I don't listen to sock accounts. Wrong person, right night. Who else want to try? Anybody else feeling froggy? Anyone else? This is seems to be this. Is it gonna be a smoke night? Everybody wanna bring up all of their sock accounts? Feeling froggy? What's good, my guy? Hold up. Give me one moment. What's going on, Brick?
What's good, brother, man?
Nothing. You're a tad low.
Am I? Okay, let me turn it up a little bit.
That's better. I don't know what happened, but you came in a little low.
I leaned in, but let me turn it up a little bit anyway too, because when I go to certain places, I'll turn it down because they say that I'm too loud. Of course, those places probably don't want to hear me speak.
I was just thinking they turned you down.
Yeah. So I go ahead and turn myself down in certain places, so they don't say too much.
I got you.
Yeah, people don't want to hear the truth. No, I was trying to get up, my internet cut off on my computer as soon as I went to hit the stinking link. So, but no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see the whatever's new.
It's been a long time working on it. It's gonna require more effort for me because I do have a full-time place that I'm at, but it's gonna require a little bit more effort than me. But when I do it, I'm gonna be doing multiple different types of content. So you may get me like just chopping up, doing Let's Talks. I might just be chilling. Maybe I don't really want to talk about particular things, so maybe I'll do some gaming or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But when I decide I'm going to actually do an opinionated, I think I'm really gonna strictly leave opinionated to. Don't quote me on it, but I might actually just leave opinionated to my panels because people need to understand where they are and when is the good time to do so.
Yeah, I'm ready for whatever it is, man. When I came in, it was during a wild ass time, a fiasco. I've enjoyed every time I've been up here.
Every time?
Yeah, every time. Yeah, even through the BS, I've gotten I have the ability to show my ass as much as anybody. Even in the back panel.
I have had listen, I'm on the call shit out. That's just where I'm on. Listen, I mentioned people talk about just let me mention this right now because I said it before. People being demons, right? Like I said, the people that look for chaos, people that they look to be they look for disorder. Pretty much, they like to wreck everything. They like look at wrecking people's lives. They don't like to be strategic.
Yeah.
They just like to fall on whatever the hell they're feeling are for that particular day. It's like a wildfire.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a wildfire. It's like a pandemic. It's like that day when you're honestly, it's because this is the thing that I just thought about today. It's like when your coworker walks into work and they decide to microwave fish. Pisses everybody off. Pisses everyone off. The whole fucking cafeteria smells like fish now. Yeah, it's like that. It's like
Damn.
that. That's a demon. That is a 100% demon. Now, there's a difference between the demon and the devil because, like I said, the demon is chaotic evil. The devil is not. And devils, I'm not talking about just Satan. Devils they're lawful evil. They have rules.
Mm-hmm.
They don't just look to be the embodiment of chaos. They're manipulators. They have to be within rules. They have contract writers. They have deal makers. They thrive within order, within hierarchy, within rules, within, like even when you look at like vampires, right? They look at it as devils. Vampires even work within hierarchy.
Yeah,
You
there's
know what I mean? Like,
structure. It's
right.
a structure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas demons, they don't
If
care. Burn it
if
all.
they, yeah, if they wreck your life, it's
Yeah.
because it was written in the clause that you did not read. So I say making deal with
Mhm.
devils. You don't make deal with like deals with demons are just it's a wrap. Whatever happens, happens. But
Yeah.
dealing deals with devil, if you don't read the fine print, this is why you have motherfuckers like Constantine who can get away with it, because if he makes deal with devils, he reads the fine print.
Yeah.
Most people do not, which is why they
Yeah.
fall to disarray. And
Right.
to be honest, it's what happened in real life, right? How many times people say, "You sign here, sign here, sign here," and then
Yeah.
I got a problem with this. I'm a sue. You actually can't sue because you signed right here and said that you wouldn't sue.
Forget that forced signature.
They don't. This is why I think they're the fine print. They never do it. And it's motherfuckers like me that sit there and they're boring because I'll sit there and I'll read the fine print. And if I don't know, I need you to explain this to me. If not, I'm going to take it to someone who can explain it to me. I
Yeah.
am one of those people. I'm one of
Absolutely.
those people. So like a lot of people don't understand the difference between demons and devils. I would rather deal with the devil because what you sign for is exactly what you get, and it's your problem if you
Yeah.
did not read the fine print. But if you're dealing with a demon, expect them to break every rule and to lie by everything that they agreed about.
Yeah. Everything's gonna burn. It's a fact.
And
Yeah.
I was thinking about that term because I was thinking about Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
It's a Dungeons and Dragons term. Like you don't do deals with demons. You just do deals with them, with devils. You never do deals with demons.
Yeah.
They will
I would
betray
imagine
you,
you can't. You
but a
can't.
devil has to stick to the rules of the contract. That's me nerding out for a moment there. But it is what it is, and people behave in the same way. They walk into a person's space, and they might even have a problem with that person and call that person all kind of things in the sun. But if you walk into that person's space, are you dealing with it? Are you dealing with a devil, or are you dealing with a demon? A lot of people walk into my space and I say things and they think they can just run through and say whatever they want to, or do whatever they want to, or come after anybody in my chat or whatever. And I have to, within my own rules,
Mm-hmm.
discipline. And they start bitching. I haven't, not for nothing. And every time I see somebody do this, if if you stick around after the show, I'll show you my list of people that were behaving like babies. That they're grown adults who have been on my platform. Like they changed the name to mimic me and mock me and troll me and everything, but I know exactly who these people former channel names were.
The list gets long really quick.
The list gets longer.
Yeah.
It
Really
really does.
yeah.
And
Really
I
quick.
just watch my rules get changed and I go before, but even when you come up here and you talk shit, you have to show me your results. Because even when I decide to ban someone, I look to see what kind of account you got.
Yeah. 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 See how long it's been there. See what type of content, if
Oh,
any.
look at you. You got 4 subscribers. Goodbye. No content, 4 subscribers. Goodbye. Your opinions don't even matter because it shows that you never had any.
Yeah. You just somehow made it into the chat one
It
day and
shows
thought
me
your
that
shit was
you were,
good.
it shows me on the internet you are literally the equivalent of an infant. You have nothing. You don't even have formation of dreams. You are a fetus. You don't have the right to be having anything to say going forward.
Bro,
Now you can turn around and get a whole new account.
it's it's too easy to make at least some type of content. You can at least share somebody else's post.
It's so lazy now. It's so lazy now because of ASMR. You can literally do content doing farts.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's so easy now.
It's terrible.
It's so you can literally just hold a mic to your ass and bro farts. But you think you're gonna pop on my channel with 0 and you think that you think that I'm going to listen to you, no, you get to be an immediate clip.
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah. Well,
Come to me when you had, cause never mind, they say wet behind the ears. Talk to me when you had a droplet touch you.
Yeah. It's kind of like, folks who talk about, this. I've heard this one before. This is an interesting one.
Oh, by the way, I just want to let you know, since I talk so much shit about people, remember I dropped from 14 to 7, then we went up to 8, then we went up to 9. Now we're down to like 4 or 5. This is not a good night for the ending season because you know why, right? They're mad that I'm talking shit about
it. They don't like
and
that.
I'm okay with it.
They don't like that truth.
I'm okay with it. You sucker motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you thought I was bad before, y'all don't really know me. Those people who have been very privileged to get to know me, they know what these people are about to walk into.
Well, you mentioned something about like putting somebody else's content up, and then I kind of mentioned it a little bit, like you could at least share somebody else's post sort of thing. But the idea of that is to like, at least now we know who you are, what you're about, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's not really content either, and I've seen people do that. Not only do people do that, they just share other people's stuff. It's like, here's what somebody else did. Here's what somebody else did. And so on and so forth. Can I be
honest with you? You don't see it. You never see me react to someone else, especially another creator in the space.
And that's
you never see me react to another creator that I wasn't on their platform. Because that's the beautiful part, the fair use, right? I'm on there. You can't tell me I can't stream my own shit. I'm a part of your IP, intellectual property.
Absolutely.
Now, if it was something that didn't have anything to do about me, we can talk about that. I stream would have to do with me, or I talk to people ahead of time about me having to stream shit. That's what I do. This is why people look at me weird when I stream my own shit. It's my shit.
Well, another thing is like people will take like the whole video or the whole stream and
don't do it
and review it, and it's like, no, you can't. Like, if you have something specific in mind, you saw something specific in mind, you take that piece and talk about that, then that would be considered fair use. But I would literally stream the whole thing.
Minutes. I would rather you show 3 minutes and talk shit for an entire hour.
Right.
Than show an entire hour and talk shit for 3 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah, that's not fair use. That's not the same fucking thing. Yeah.
And I've seen people do just that. An hour of viewing and talking shit for 3 minutes total. I'll do a couple of seconds here, a couple of seconds there, and it just time.
Right. If you have something specific in mind, that's great. But if you don't, and you're just looking for content, then you're not a content creator. That's not the same thing.
I've looked at people who turn around and they freeze frame even my own content or someone else, and they just say, see, this is why I disagree. I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. This shit doesn't make sense. Because if it was me, I wouldn't be doing it this way or whatever. Now they're pulling it away because they're just talking about, if it was me, I'd just be talking about this way. The way how I do content is looked up. Now they totally pivot from what the person was actually saying. So I don't know what they're talking about. And then they hit play again.
And then they hit play again.
You gave nothing. You didn't talk about the content itself. Guess what, stupid ass? I can strike you for that. Not that I care to do so, but you don't even understand what it means for fair use.
Right. And you know what's wild?
If I'm watching Clay Foundation and he's doing something and I pause it and I go, you see, the thing about what Brick is saying here, right, is like, I don't really agree with it. This is the problem that I have with creators like Brick. It's like when you have a pebble in your shoe And I've had a pebble in my shoe before, and it was a very sweaty, hot day, and I was hiking that day, and I had to pull my socks off, and I still couldn't find the fucking pebble in my shoe. And I was shaking out my shoe, and then I put it back in. But as we was trekking up this hike, I still had a pebble in my shoe, and it was crazy. And then I didn't even have socks on, so it was really sweaty inside my shoe as well. And we make it all the way back down. And then after that, I was finally able to fucking rest because now I had to be able to get some dry socks to be able to put on my feet. So I don't agree with what Brick says. Let's continue the video.
Yeah, that's not.
What the fuck? What? Like, that's not commentary on a video. You did not create new content.
Yeah.
You just rambled about yourself. And I see that shit happens, and they wonder why they had that stream or that content taken down or that channel taken down.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it bothers me too because, you go to some of these channels and you see 10 live streams up, and they did like 150 live streams. And you got to wonder, okay, so there's a reason why there's not 150 live streams showing. Why are you hiding your stuff? That happens. There's a
reason for that. There's a strong reason for that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, you're absolutely right. This is original content. This is, you give your opinion on your opinionated stuff. You do Let's Talk. You do, these few other little things. You do shows with OG. These things.
Brick, do me a favor. When have you seen me do an opinionated show that did not revolve around other people being able to give their opinion? I want you to think about that. An opinionated episode that did not revolve on that me dropping the link so that other people can have a conversation. Not the Let's Talk.
No, you've always dropped it, right?
There you go.
Yeah, you've always dropped it.
Because that's the purpose of opinionated. It's not just my opinion, it's anyone's opinion. But let me ask you this question because this is what popped up.
Yeah.
When were you on Nick Fuentes? I don't know who was on Nick Fuentes. You only react to platforms you were on. I don't know who this person's talking about.
I have no idea. Yeah, that was it.
I did a reaction on a Let's Talk episode about Nick Fuentes, and I went entirely in depth on a whole bunch of different shit, more than what the episode was. Mm-hmm. But I was never on Nick Fuentes' platform, and if you look at the majority of which I just mentioned a whole shit about in my monologue, if you look at the majority of my catalog, the one thing you really don't see is reactions. So yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. You said, this person said, you just said 2 minutes ago.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that means. Because literally, all you have to do is click on my channel. The one thing you really don't see are reactions to other people's platforms, other people's panels. Like all of my shit is practically original content.
Yeah. That's what I was just going into.
You can't say I get flagged up for anyone else's shit. I don't review other content creators. I don't review reactions on other people's shit. All of them, the majority, 9.9%, 99.9% of my content is original content.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Well, I won't say 100. I gotta leave that 0.00 whatever.
You said most of, so I'm saying 100% to most of. Yeah.
Is my content.
Yeah.
And how much content have I made? Let me make sure between shorts and videos. How much content have I made? Let me just make sure I put it out there, just so people can understand. Because I'm not saying I got like thousands of hours, thousands of videos, but let me just make sure I put it out there so that people can understand what I'm saying. My channel,
376 videos.
I have 376 posted.
That's a lot of work.
On my work. to say that 99.9% of my content is all original content, not reactions, not bumming off of someone else's content, not bumming off of someone else's topics. All my own shit, mainly monologues since the end of 2003 all the way to 2025. Okay, they said this. This is what they said. This is why I talk about people in the chat who like to show their ass. Anyway, so you said you don't react to creators whose platforms you weren't on. So I was wondering when you perform, when you were on, I wasn't. Shaming tactics. They think they can gaslight me. No need to get upset. No, I'm calling you out. I'm not upset. Nice try to gaslight me. I study human behavior. I study communications. You're gonna have to try better. I tell people all the time. You might be new to this platform, but I tell people all the time. You need to be a better troll. That's not gonna be enough.
It is very rare.
Yeah, my bad. Respect, but you would know that only if you took a look at my catalog. You cannot say I saw one thing and therefore that would be what you do. This is the point that I made on my last stream. People think that they see one thing and they think that's all you do, or that's the majority of what you do. Even if you're on someone else's platform, they never do their homework. This is the problem, that the thing that got us this far as human beings was being curious. That's how we discovered everything to get us to this point, from the internet and everything. We were curious. We look in the stars, we create fire, we do clothing, we hunt properly, we create tools, we can solve civilizations, technology, everything to get to this point. But now that we're at this point, at the height of civilization, we don't want to think no more. We don't want to do no research. We're not curious anymore. Have you not noticed the decline? Have you not noticed the decline? We were at that point where this is what we did, and now we don't do those things anymore. Now we expect the answers to be thrown at us. We don't want to do no work ourselves. If I get onto anyone's platform, and I said this yesterday, I'm repeating myself because I've said this many times outside of yesterday, if I get on someone else's platform and someone else's panel and I hear the conversation, I sit back for 5 to 10 minutes to try to figure out what the fuck are they talking about before I ever touch a link to get on anyone's fucking panel. If I'm on someone's panel and they have a conversation that is outside of my wheelhouse, I do not contribute to that topic.
I can't
even. If it goes far off the fucking rail, I leave the panel.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There's no point in me being
you who just interested in showing your ass can't do that because you think, look, mom, I'm on TV. Look.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, you seem pretty drunk.
He would know.
You're pretty drunk. Well, you seem pretty drunk. If you don't know my catalog, if you don't know what I'm like on a regular basis, how can you say I'm pretty drunk? Funny, I can call your ass out, but I'm pretty drunk.
Maybe that's Brandon Looney Tunes' brother.
No, that's not Brandon. It's probably someone like fucking like
no,
whoever. And keep in mind,
it's Spartan again. it's Spartan.
And keep in mind, these are the people that I point out all the time. These are the people who are so interested in seeing Tesla. Keep in mind, these are the people who've been watching me for over a year and a half, who wish to see me drunk, because over a year and a half they never see me sleep on stream, never see me on camera sleep. Never see me on camera lit, but they get a hard on hoping that they can see it. And keep in mind, Brick, how long have you seen me drink on stream? Have a civil discourse, have a regular conversation, and actually debate with people back and forth. Never lose my point.
Yeah, happens all the time.
Oh, you make my point. This is a troll. The word Tesla. How do you know about Tesla? You just told on yourself. Trolls. You just told on yourself.
And not a good one at that. Like, you know, it's so wild because, like, the trolls, a lot of them, they're not good at it. And
It-
said it
what
time and
about
time
this?
again.
If you're gonna be a troll,
Yep.
here's my credentials for you. If you're going to try to be a troll on the internet, the first thing you should do is go to an open mic. Don't tell me that your friends don't go on the concept of being on the internet and thinking that your friends think that you're hilarious. No. I need you to go to a whole bunch of people who do not know who you are, get on a stage and see if you can make them laugh. If you can do that, if you can really make them laugh and kill it, you can get on a platform where no one can see you when you're an anonymous name and you can make people laugh. If you're a person who just gets on panels and someone's chat in the panels, and the only thing you think is funny is just trash talking, you're not. If the idea of you being an asshole is your idea of comedy, it's not funny. A real troll can make someone laugh, whether they're being an asshole or whether they're just being satirical. Most people who try to be trolls just think that if I'm an asshole, I'm funny. No, you're just an asshole. The only person that finds you funny is you, no one else. And as someone that has comedians as friends, I can tell you that. I know my lane not to be a comedian. But I have 2 friends who are comedians who do open mics. To this day. Is there any way to get a written copy of my rules? No, because they're just my rules. Because I can tell you, if you go anywhere else, people don't follow them. I don't know any. In fact, here's the truth of the matter. I don't know any other panel that I go to that actually has rules.
No, they
Do
don't.
you?
It's not rules. It'd be like
they don't even have regular. They don't even express what panel decorum is.
Yeah, there's not like rules even anywhere else you go. I mean, if you're expecting rules, there's this little thing. It's called terms and condition on YouTube, but that's about as far as you can really go. Past that, it's up to the content creator themselves as to what they want to do.
He says he's friends with Chris Rock. He wins. A problem with people who have ego, edging God out. Ego. I didn't know we were in competition. I mentioned I have friends that are comedians after talking about trolls. He says, I win. I didn't know we were competing. You have a problem. Get some help. Get some help. I didn't know you were competing with me. You need to tamper yourself down, young buck. Nobody was competing. Nobody hits it on your mark, you said go.
Well, if you're so good at this,
if you're so great, here's the thing. If you were really so great, you wouldn't be on my show if you were really so great.
Or you'd either have your own, or you could.
If you were really that great, you wouldn't be on my platform now.
You could actually hit the link. Did I say that?
Oh, that'd be too much. That'd be too much.
No,
that'd be too much. If they were really that great, another sock account, by the way, they wouldn't be looking like as a cripple in the chair with only 1 subscriber. Probably their other actual channel. They're a sock account. I'm not worried about them. And again, I'm entertaining them. Right now because it is episode 160. Because here's the truth of the matter. I'm enjoying them right now. I'm trying to actually give them some game, because if not, you know what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to fucking hide you across and nobody will see what you have to say. You have to be getting a whole new channel for my platform. If you was really popping, because the truth of the matter, this is what truth of the matter. If you was really popping, you wouldn't need a sock account. You'd click the fucking link, pinned to the top of the chat, by the way, and you would strut yourself. You wouldn't need to be trolling as an anonymous. Real content creators don't do that, because real content creators make names for themselves. They don't just sit back in sock accounts. You see the way how Brick is up here doing his thing? You see how I'm up here doing my thing? And everywhere else I go, everybody knows my channel. When I go up and I'm even on somebody else's chat, when they click that go-to channel, they see my platform. You know what they don't see? an anonymous fucking channel with only 1 subscriber or 20 subscribers or whatever. They see content behind that channel. They don't see trolling or someone just posting someone else's shit. They don't see none of that. They see someone who actually does work, not sits back and circle jerks themselves. I said what I said. I'm just waiting for you to be funny. And by the way, you do have a time limit. Mentally, you do have a time limit.
The curtain is closing.
I just want to let you know the curtain's closing. There you go. I just let you know. Like, I'm letting you know. The curtain is closing. I'm waiting for you to make your debut. Here's your chance for a make or break. This is the Apollo right now. This is the Apollo. I literally grew up in a family full of nothing but hecklers. All we did was crack jokes on each other. You're gonna have to actually do well.
I'll leave the stage and everything.
You know what? And in my mind, you're absolutely right. I am fucking better than everybody. I see myself as king fucking dingaling. The fucking luli. Absolutely. Sorry you see yourself as a twink. I see myself as king motherfucking dingaling. And you see yourself as a femboy.
Oh shit. I mean, with a name like that.
I said what I said.
Hey. Saying. You can't handle what?
The fuck?
Yeah,
you know what? You know what? You know what? Here we're gonna do, because you know me. I like to start shit when people start saying shit. I like to start shit. By the way, whenever you feel like it, this link is for you. This link's for you, like Pokemon. This is for you. Hit the link.
It's like a Bud Light.
I choose you. Hit the link. Bitch Ninja. Hit the link. This is my last episode for this season. Here's your chance to make a debut and make a name for yourself with your 1 subscriber, sitting with a cripple as an icon, with a Pushaiti mask on.
I'll give you the.
He's probably warming up his P-bomb. Probably warming it up.
Well, no.
Keep in mind, he's the only one talking shit in here, but he's talking about you couldn't handle the back and forth with Chris Rock. Did Chris Rock ask you to hold on to his nuts? No, you're the only one holding on to Chris Rock's nuts. Chris Rock ain't here. And guess what? If Chris Rock was here, Chris Rock would hit the fucking link.
Well, he is a comedian, right? He did say.
But Chris Rock would hit the link.
No, I'm saying this kid is definitely a comedian because he said he was friends with.
No. He's friends with Chris Rock. That doesn't mean he's a comedian. He could be the fucking water boy. He could be going the other. He could be the fucking makeup artist.
It's really Will Smith.
He could be the makeup artist. He could be the water boy. He could be the prop designer. See, I worked in production, by the way. You wouldn't notice because you probably didn't follow me. I worked in production. He could be the green room specialist, the motherfucker that's sitting on the radio. Oh, Chris Rock says he needs to go to the bathroom. Can we make some room so Chris Rock can get to the bathroom? That doesn't mean you know Chris Rock. Meeting someone does not mean you know this person. You can talk about Chris Rock all you like. Chris Rock is not the one here in my fucking panel. Because here's the truth of the matter. If Chris Rock, you know what? In fact, I'm going to challenge you. Make my panel famous. Get Chris Rock, since you're such good friends with him, get Chris Rock to get on my platform. In fact, Saturday, I will do a stream. It's not going to be opinionated. I will do a stream. Get Chris Rock to be on my platform. Watch my numbers rise. And I might have a whole script. I want a whole script for Chris Rock to curse a whole bunch of other content creators out by name. Not because I just like them, just because I want their names to be mentioned. But I want Chris Rock to do it. Hey, by the way, Brick, you're going to be on that list. I want Chris Rock to cut all these motherfuckers out just to mention their name. Since you know Chris Rock, because the same way how you can't prove that you know Chris Rock, I'm gonna say I know Dave Chappelle. No, I think you work for free because there's no way that you have the notoriety, but you're watching my small ass channel. That's how I know you're full of fucking shit.
Bro, this kid opened the door one time for Chris Rock. He's like, I know Chris Rock.
He fucked himself. He fucked himself instantly. I've met more celebrities than him because I literally worked in production. I've literally shared drags and cigarettes with Piers Morgan, and not Piers Morgan, the commentator, the political guy. I'm talking about the fucking movie star. What are we talking about here? I've seen Stevie Wonder, held his fucking shit, led him to the fucking piano, been on fucking stage with Smokey Robinson, seen Noriega, fucking Fat Joe and all of them, fucking Jay-Z. I've built fucking stages for these motherfuckers. I've handled their fucking equipment. I've been in their fucking green room. I was in production for fucking almost fucking 7 years. What are we talking about here? But I met Chris Rock, so he and I are friends. On what level? Call the nigga up right now. Tell him to come on my platform. I'll wait. Using my platform goes about 3 hours to 4 hours. I'll wait. Call the motherfucker up right now. Call him right now. You think he works for free? If you were his friend, he'll work for free for you because you got such good friends, right? You should pay your friends, right?
He said he's going to have lunch with him on Friday.
You should have to pay your friends, right? There's no point of building rapport. He's your friend, right? You have to pay one of your friends, right? You pay your friends to like you? You pay your friends to like you? Is that what it is? Be honest. You pay your friends to like you. You was a kid in school, right? You pay for your friends to like you, don't you, nigga?
What is some of the shit I see on the internet today?
You pay to be in the cool club. You the entourage, nigga. That's what you are. You ain't the friend. You the entourage. You the water boy. You the nigga that can run to get the towel. If he was really your friend, he'd look out for you. He don't need to worry about your dollars. He's Chris fucking Rock.
Is this one of Blind's trolls, you think?
Who knows?
Bro,
everybody's trolls come to me. Everyone's trolls come to me.
I wonder
if they're controversial. Everyone's trolls come. If they hate Sasquatch, they come to me. If they hate Ghostface, they come to me. If they hate Sarah, they come to me. If they hate Resto, they come to me. If they hate you, they come to me. If they hate GS, they come to me. If they hate for public safety, they come to me. Like they all come to me. They all come to me. If they hate Speakeasy, they come to me. Like,
it's true. It's so true. It's ridiculous.
They all come to me.
Wild thing.
Let me tell you about this motherfucker. Stop. They all come to me. That's why I'm not fazed by you. Everybody comes to me popping like they know something. Prove it. I work through deeds and actions. Prove it. You talking does nothing. Prove it. Prove it. Don't tell me you got a bad bitch and no one's seen her. I need to see your bad bitch. You friends with Chris Rock? Show me you friends with Chris Rock. Get the nigga on the horn. You think he worked for free? Oh, you telling me you have to pay your own friend to get him on the horn to protect what you said? You don't sound like much of a friend to me. You don't sound like much of a friend to me.
Sounds like Ben Franklin is that friend.
Yeah, I'm not for nothing. If you gotta pay your friend to get up, you sound like a hoe. I'm not gonna lie. You sound like a hoe. You sound like a hoe. It sounds like you get on the phone. You like, hey, this guy Resla. Hey, no. Hey, Rock Daddy. See Rock Daddy. Resla was talking a whole bunch of shit. See Rock Daddy. He said he's gonna go live. on Saturday, C-Rock Daddy, can you show up to say that I know you? Can you show like that's what you sound like right now. You gonna call C-Rock Daddy so he can pop up my stream on Saturday to prove that you know Chris Rock? Cause you talking shit don't mean a goddamn thing to me. You saying you know Chris Rock is like you trying to tell me you got a 900 credit score.
Yeah, you know that shit ain't real.
Fuck is we doing here? What are we doing here?
I got oceanfront property in Arizona. You know?
No. But you're nobody. I'm somebody because you're watching me. That's how I know I'm somebody. You're watching me. You are watching me. That's how I know I'm somebody. See, you're nobody because I gave you the link. You still ain't come up. You're nobody. I'm somebody. You're watching me. Because if you was really as popping as you think you are, you'd be at a better channel. But you're watching little old me. Little old me in the gutter. You're watching me flip out. He's like, if you think I'm flipping out, obviously you don't know my channel. Because you know what he said? You know what he said earlier, right? Oh, he drunk. How am I drunk? How am I drunk? And now I'm flipping out. This is why I talked about people who also have diminishing returns when it comes to the dictionary. Everybody's crashing out. Everybody who disagree, crashing out. I call you on your bullshit. He crashing out. He disagree. Why you crashing out? What I'm being is engaging to your bitch ass, lying ass, Mickey fucking ass, weak ass, fucking pussy ass, lying ass, motherfucking shark tail ass on this goddamn internet. On Al Gore's internet.
Yep.
You can try all the shaming language you want. But guess what? I am a study and communicator. And one thing that I do with Never Splitting the Difference is I do not negotiate. You cannot gaslight me. You are unable to gaslight me. You know why you're not even able to gaslight me? Because you don't even have the notoriety to do so. Because you have one fucking subscriber, probably your actual real account. Bitch ninja, you're a troll. That's why you have no power. You have a better chance that you have a better chance of saying that you know the same person I know, which is Busted Brenda in Port Charlotte, Florida, that works in the fucking Emerald fucking strip club, than telling me that you know fucking Chris Rock. Busted Brenda with the saggy fucking titties that work under the fucking stripper. You have a better chance of telling me that you know her than telling me that you know fucking Chris Rock. Look, I said Eddie Murphy, the StreamYard link. More like you say Eddie Murphy, your dick pic links. I most likely believe that you said Eddie Murphy dick pics before you sent him a fucking StreamYard link. And you know what Eddie Murphy's probably doing? He's probably laughing, looking at your fucking dick pic. So small. That's what he's doing, laughing at your fucking small dick. It is not impressive to mention people that you do not qualify to be around. Let's just be honest. You don't qualify. You don't qualify to be around these people. It's actually It's insulting not only to them, but you make yourself look small to claim that you're somebody you're not. You're nobody. You're a nobody. You're a nobody. Look, please leave my Brenda. No. No. Look. Your open mic friends might be hilarious. More hilarious than your open mic friends. Oh, wait. You don't have the open mic friends. You just talk shit. Where are your friends exactly? Where are your friends exactly? Oh, wait. Let me try again. Where are your friends? Let me try again. There goes the link. Nigga, the link. Where's your open my friends? Where's your super friends? Where's the super friends at? Show me Superman. Show me Jan and Jace, the Wonder Twins. Let me see. Let me see Wonder Woman. Where your super friends at? Where your super friends? Where Aquaman at? Show me the Justice League. Where's your team at? Where your team at? They're non-existent. You know why? Because there's no way you can have a fucking team with an avatar, by the way. With an avatar that shows triple motherfucker sitting in the chair with one subscriber. No way in hell.
With a name like that.
If I had people who were friends of mine of notoriety, there's no way I will be walking around, by the way, on the internet, on Al Gore's internet, with a hidden channel, a sock account. The reason why we call them sock account, you know, the whole reason why sock account, right? It's sock account don't mean anonymous. The sock account originally means that you go somewhere that you don't want your original account to be flagged on, so that you could turn around and watch content that is spicy and use your sock to use on that content. That's where the original premise of sock account comes from.
To cover over.
To cover over, exactly.
Uh-huh.
So there's no way on Al Gore's internet I'm going to take you seriously.
Can't take you seriously.
Can't.
No, not even close.
Look. I've been the prime track. At least you know what? At least he's trying. This is the reason why I'm giving him grace. He's trying to be funny.
Yeah.
That's why I'm giving him grace. I'm giving him grace because he's trying to be funny. I'm in bed right now. We're visiting Bernie Mac. He's more like his grave. You know the nigga dead, right? Pay his respects. Oh, by the way, test for you. When did Bernie Mac die? Don't go to Google. What if you good friends with Bernie Mac? When did Bernie Mac pass away? I can already feel that he's typing. I can already feel he's typing. Look, you're sweating my Rolodex. I can't sweat a Rolodex of people that you name drop willingly. By the way, name dropping people that we all know. When are you going to name drop people that we don't know that's coming up? Who can you name drop that's coming up that we don't know about? Because here's the thing you don't understand. My algorithm actually has up and coming comedians. Name me a comedian. Name me a comedian that's up and coming. Name me a comedian that's doing tours. My algorithm actually has touring comedians. Name me a comedian that's doing tours that's not already well established. But they're a touring comedian right now. They have their own private tours. They're actually up for actual Netflix specials. Tell me comedians. See, he fucked up by messing with me. I'm a person who does research because I love these things. Again, if you had watched me, food, comedy is on my shit. Tell me about a comedian that is doing a tour right now that is almost on their way to a fucking Netflix special. Tell me, in fact, not even a Netflix special. Just tell me popular comedians that are doing tours right now in the U.S. I'll wait. Come on. Tell me. I don't want to hear motherfuckers that's dead. I don't want to hear about motherfuckers that's been established for over a decade. Tell me about the motherfuckers that's up and coming. I'll even give you a chance. You didn't even got to mention the black ones. Give me the white ones. I got them too. I hang with my guys. Well, your guys ain't the black ones. I can tell you that much. Not with that busted ass fucking. Not with that busted avatar and one subscriber. I can tell you that much. I don't think they hang with cripples. They be ragging on your ass all day.
They
See,
get friends.
see how I can easily do that? I might be a comedian. I can easily do that. See, I can troll a troll. See, I can easily just do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I can easily do that because I've been ragging on people because I come from a family that rags on people and I hang with fucking people that are actually comedians. So we rag on each other. Y'all don't know nothing about this. You don't know shit about what you're talking about. I am in New York motherfucking city. If you think that we don't run around and ragging on each other all fucking day, you are absolutely insane. I got motherfuckers that fucking schedule their fucking time planning their material on me before they take that shit to the stage. You are bugging. It is over for you. OVAH, over. I'm not the one. You fucked with the wrong person online. Wrong person online. I know you thought you was about to say something, but you talked to the wrong motherfucking person. Wrong ninja right day. Look. I thought comedians was firm. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. They don't need to be. Because there are comedians that hang out with people that's in their circle who are actually accountants, who are actually advisors, who are actually part of compliance, who are actually part of security. You don't know much about comedians, do you? I do, though. Sorry. Not sorry. I do. I know these things. As someone who works in production for so many years, for almost a decade, I know these things. Most of my friends are people who come from production. I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of failing right now. You're failing right now. You're failing to convince me. Most of my friends are so fucking crazy and so busy because they're touring, because they're too busy getting off of flights or whatever. Like you're bugging. In fact, one of the most prominent studios that we have over here in New York is the BAM studio because it's known for all its arts and entertainment. I even got a friend that's up in there working out of BAM. You're bugging. But though, by the way, because you're missing it because apparently you don't know me well enough, I literally did touring for 2 years. By the way, not new. I've stated my record and my resume online. Wrong person you're talking to. I'm just saying, you're not really convincing me. I'm waiting for something that's going to be convincing. You haven't done it. You haven't done it. I'm sorry, you're contradicting yourself. Hey, break. Hey, anything I've said that's been of a contradiction so far? Anything? Anything I've said? Hey, by the way, he said I'm been contradicting. Let's just ask the rest of the chat. Hey, chat, anything I said that has been a contradiction so far? Anything? Anything? Wait, BAM. Wait, do you know what BAM is? Wait, he said BAM is a big studio. By the way, I never said the word studio. By the way, never said the word studio. Love how you threw that in there. I never said the word studio, but because it's way bigger than the fucking studio. Never said the word studio whatsoever, which lets me know that you don't even know what BAM is. Go ahead. I'll give you an opportunity to make yourself feel fucking stupid. Go look up BAM. New York City. Go ahead and look up BAM. Go look up BAM. BAM, go look up BAM. If you think it's a simple studio, go look up BAM. Go look it up. Go look up BAM. Mr. I know Bernie Mac, who's dead, Chris Rock. You about to mention Steve Harvey too, right? You mentioned Steve Harvey. Who you going to mention? Huh? You gonna say you know Chris Tucker? Who else you gonna mention? You're gonna mention all the
He's
black
going,
comedians, aren't you?
yeah, he's gonna go down the list.
Every black comedian, aren't
Yeah,
you?
yeah. He knows the Wayne's
Wait,
brothers.
off the N train?
Said he knows.
You said
Man,
off the N train. What off the N train? What's the station for the N train? Since you know the N train, what's the station? What's the train? What's the station? Because I can tell you what train is closer to BAM. You know why? Because I pass by there all the time. No, look at this person. He's looking at MapQuest right now. He's looking at the maps right now. Google Maps. Oh, he actually got it. Atlantic. He actually got it. Atlantic Terminal. He's right.
I'm looking at it on Google right now.
Yeah,
so
Google.
bro. I'm not from there. Okay, I'm looking at it, bro. It's
because I'm here. By the way, any motherfucker that by the way, I would love for a motherfucker to think he can challenge me on you wouldn't know that you're not in New York because I literally anyone that challenge me, if you think so, you are a dumb motherfucker because I literally got content on my channel. Me moving around New York's fucking city.
It really wasn't that hard.
Break. I've literally had people come to me and tell me you talk all this shit, Resla, you're not even from New York. And they literally see me in New York. I just see buildings. And I have people like John Galt, who's literally in New York City, saying, motherfucker, that's exactly where I'm at. Oh, you live in Park Slope for 7 years. Oh, then you're not too far from me, right? You know where I live close by? Bay Ridge. And you said you've lived there for 7 years, but I've lived in New York City practically all my life. Outside of the 3 months that I lived out in Santa Monica and the freaking close to 6 months that I lived out over in Florida. I've been in New York, born and bred, mainly Bronx, but I've been here for over a decade, probably almost 18 years. 18 in Brooklyn. No, I moved to Brooklyn. Let me make sure I get that right. I moved to Brooklyn in 2003. Your 7 years pales in comparison. You don't live there. I do. And before then, I have always lived in New York. I am a born and bred New Yorker. I'm not a visitor. I'm not a migrator. I am born and bred. When they say that New York City life, that is me they talking about. It is in my blood. I'm not an assimilator. When they talk about that New York City life, that's me. No. You think that's good pizza. You don't know the good pizza spots because you know why? You're not born and bred here. You're a visitor. You're a migrator. You're a goose that flies up for the summertime. And then you fly back down for the wintertime. You're not it. Look, he said again. Look how I called him out the first time. Now he's doing it. It's a competition again. Who did it the first time? It's you. I'm telling you, my dick has always been big. You're the only one competing. I'm telling you that from the beginning, when you tried, you've always been cucked. It's not even a competition. I don't know why you even try. I don't even know why you try. I don't know what people are talking about. You guys think because you ate a little bit of pizza and that you saw the fucking you saw Statue of Liberty or that you've been to MoMA that all of a sudden you a New Yorker. You're not a New Yorker. You think because I rode the subways, by the way, the main source of transportation. All of a sudden, motherfuckers think they're a New Yorker. You think because you saw the aquarium, you've been to the botanical gardens in the fucking Bronx Zoo, that makes you a New Yorker. You're not a New Yorker. You're not a New Yorker. Because I guarantee when you walk in Times Square or fucking Union Square or down in fucking 34th Street, you was the motherfuckers that turn around and say, move the fuck out my way, because you stop right in the middle of the walkway.
You know who this reminds me of? Looking at all of these chats, I'm kind of scrolling up here. This reminds me of some dude. Does this remind you of some dude a little bit with the bullshit?
Wait, look, motherfucker that doesn't listen. You're getting mad at I lived in Brooklyn. You said you live in New York. Did I say I live in New York, or did I say I live in New York City? You don't even know my background. You can't claim to know shit about me. Because I literally said New York City. In fact, you should shut your fucking mouth the moment I said Bay Ridge when you claimed that you lived in Brooklyn. Bay Ridge is in Brooklyn. You lost. You literally lost in real time. You lost in real time. I said Bay Ridge. And you said I lived in Brooklyn. And you said you lived in New York. If I mentioned Bay Ridge, and I literally said New York City, and I lived in Bay Ridge, I mentioned MoMA. I mentioned Botanical Gardens. I mentioned the Bronx fucking Zoo. Is that not in New York City? The 5 boroughs. Can you name the 5 boroughs, Mr. I lived there for 7 fucking years? And don't stutter on Staten Island. These motherfuckers here, they just want to be included. You are the travel fucking caravan fucking gentrifier.
You got muted.
You're a fucking caravan gentrifier. You don't really have a place to call home. You haven't done shit. You're a migrant. And again, you could be a migrant, but don't claim that you have somewhere that, no, you don't have anywhere. You gonna tell me that you met Bernie Mac and you met Steve Harvey and you met Chris Tucker and you met fucking Chris Rock and you met fucking Dave Chappelle and you met all the comedians, all the black comedians, by the way. You met that was that Kevin Hart. Yeah. You gonna mention everybody who's black, by the way, that you know. There's only black people that you could possibly know. I know you're full of fucking shit. Because just like you, I've met Chris Rock, by the way. I'm just gonna say that. Just like I've met Louis C.K. You know, a motherfucker that actually lived here in New York. And I met many other artists who are not comedians, and I'm friends with people who are comedians. I know you are full of motherfucking shit. You can try. Again, your tactics for gaslighting are piss poor. It's in the tank. You can try. That doesn't work with me. I get it. Maybe you hang around very soft men and women where you're from, out in like Mississippi, Kansas. That doesn't work with me. I deal with motherfuckers that troll for a living, that talk shit for a living. Your little words don't mean shit to me.
Well, it would be beneficial if the person would actually come in his actual account.
He can't do it. He can't do it because he's soft as wet dog shit. That's why.
Right. Because, you can believe somebody But then when they have a name and an avatar,
They ain't even
that
really got no name. I refuse to pronounce it.
I
All I
will.
know is a crippled motherfucker in a
I'm in the
lawn chair.
same boat. I am in
It's
the
a crippled
same boat.
motherfucker in a lawn chair.
I
That's
have
who
not
you are
said that name at all, and I will not.
at all.
I
The crippled
refuse.
motherfucker in the lawn chair. That's all you are.
Come in your real account. Hit the link.
Hit your real account, not your one subscriber account, and actually have something to say.
Chris Rock. Wait,
You know what?
you're Will
Here's
Smith,
your
right?
official name. No, here's your official name now. Your name is Grimace. That's your name, Grimace.
I like it. I definitely do that, Grimace. We're gonna call you Grimace.
Your name is Grimace.
Hit the link, Grimace. Don't be a bitch.
Cause you're fake and you're fake, you're out of color, and we don't even know if you're a nugget or not. Your name is Grimace. Anybody know what the color what Grimace actually is as a McDonald's character? I thought he was like a purple nugget. What is Grimace?
Gumdrop? I don't know.
I don't know what Grimace is. So I thought he was like a purple McNugget. So that's what I'm gonna call you. You're a purple McNugget. Your name is Grimace now.
Apollo Jelly? Maybe, I don't know.
See, Birdie was the Birdie. The hamburger was the Hamburglar. You know, like I don't know what the fuck Grimace is. So that's your name. You're Grimace because I don't know what the fuck you are. You want to be special, but you're not special. And I'm gonna give you the official title. You're a liar and a nigga. That's just what it is. You're a liar. You have no way to prove what you know. And I call you out on everything you say. And in fact, I call you out on you just being able to say that you actually did a confession anytime recently. You're a liar on everything you do. Everything you do, everything you are, everything you say, you're a liar. If you told me you got to leave because of your girlfriend, you're a liar. I totally believe you go, you get off a line, and then you go to a soft toy that you fuck before you go to sleep. I said what I said.
So Googling it, they say that Grimace is supposed to be a, like, I don't know, blob that's supposed to resemble
a blob. Are you telling me they literally say it's a blob?
Yeah. It says blob-like character known to it says something about milkshake, but I don't know. Maybe that's no. I don't know.
How did we let this
he would steal the
motherfucker slide? How we let this motherfucker slide into commercials? Birdie just looked like a bird. Birdie was just like she was like the niece of like Big Bird. You know, like whatever. We don't know what the fuck she does, but the bitch is there. She's the niece of Big Bird. Hamburglar just steals shit. He just steals, like he has a purpose. He has a goal. He's ambitious. Ronald is just the weird motherfucker that we all know we shouldn't have your kids around. What the fuck is Grimace?
I love Flo's clip, by the way. I don't know if you've seen that, where he has the clown whooping the kids' ass. It's just so funny. I don't know where the hell he got. I don't know where he got that from. That's it. I don't know what it doesn't say what Grimace is supposed to be, but it says he steals milkshakes.
Hey, do me a favor, Brick. Explain to the late mofo why I'm engaging with him. Since apparently he said he rewinded, but he ain't rewinded far back enough to know why I'm engaging with him. Can you explain it to the mofo that just walked in here?
Maybe. I don't know. It's something to do because Resla's closing the curtain and trying to get the dude to engage by coming up onto the platform.
Explain it to him because he's the guy's winning because you engage with him. I literally said, because apparently you ain't go far back enough, that I'm choosing to engage with him. Because if it was anyone else at the point, because I find him comical, I would have just, quite frankly, timed them out or banned them altogether. apparently you didn't go back far enough, which is why I'm just asking for Brick to turn on and do so.
Yeah, I mean, it's curtains closing. I
Hey,
mean,
hey, look at that. Explain why he's feeding the troll, Brick. Explain it. Not that I just didn't just literally do it. Explain, Brick. He can't hear me. He can't hear me. Look, right. Explain, Brick. What did I just say? He didn't go back far enough. Cause he just walked into the room and already feels like he's the smartest person in the room. So go ahead. Explain it to him, Brick. He just walked in and automatically just believe he's smart. Do me a favor, Joe. Just roll up again. Brick, explain it to him why he rolls up.
no, this dude said
What's
something
up, Hoover?
about being drunk, Tesla, things that is clear and obvious that he's a troll. It just makes it so
But claim
easy
that
to
he
rip.
didn't know me. He never been here, but mentioned a whole bunch of shit, right?
And then turn around and said that he's best friends or something with Chris Rock.
With Chris Rock of all people.
And so at that point, it's like, oh,
you gonna troll? I'm a troll.
Oh, let's go. Let's do
Let's
this.
run with it.
Come on up then, buddy. And then you drop the StreamYard link yet again. And
keep in mind, Brick. We come with the old people that I just did a stream yesterday and I did a stream today. Let's see if what I already said doesn't come true. What's good, Joe?
Good day, gentlemen.
What's up, Joe?
All right. I was just trying to state that if you was as skilled as you think, and you're telling dude how great you are and he's losing, all the troll wants to do is control the show and get attention. That's all I was saying. He's doing that.
Did you catch the point where if you went back far enough, more than 15 minutes, that you would have said that I acknowledge that I've already looked at the motherfucker, that I already know that he only got one subscriber, and that I'm gonna troll him the fuck back?
Did anything I say was wrong? My woman has an excuse to justify everything she does too. Still does the wrong thing. But she's always got a reason.
So we're gonna shift the goalpost to talk about women, right? We're not gonna talk about the actual conversation.
Oh, like you don't understand metaphors.
No.
Stop it. Be nice.
That's what we're doing. No, I know that you're smart enough to be able to stick on the conversation when I have the segue.
It's a metaphor. People use them all the time. I'm sure Brick understood it.
I do, but do you understand how that metaphor doesn't apply?
I don't understand. I'm saying that my woman does the same behavior.
I that we can talk about things without having to bring the opposite gender into it, which is something else I actually cover.
All right.
No, I do understand it. So essentially, the metaphor doesn't apply because you're saying that what he's doing is somehow not
giving the troll what he wants.
Yeah, I mean, if like
explain how
playing with your food isn't always a bad thing.
Thank you.
Like, that's why they make chicken fingers.
So nothing I said is untrue, though, right? He is giving the troll what he wants. I'm sure he has this great. Wait. Every time I talk, I get interrupted.
Break. I just
want
to mention a quick point. I want to mention a quick point. Break. Something that I say all the time. The point of being right rather than being effective. Go ahead, Joe.
I would like to, but you guys keep interrupting me. It's weird because you're going to be accusing me of something in a minute. My statement doesn't change, and the things that you're saying behind it doesn't change it. I am saying two things now. Troll wants to distract the show and wants attention. You're giving him what he wants. And the second thing I said was, I'm sure you have a good reason. So does my woman when she's doing the same.
What was that?
Was that all?
What? Did he lose signal?
Oh, no. Sorry. That was my bad. I'm going to hit something. Sorry about my bad, Joe.
Yeah.
He was dusting.
That was my bad. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm messing with my thing. I'm sorry. I might hit something. My bad, Joe. I ain't mean that.
Yeah. I was just saying the troll is getting what he's want as well as you're getting what you want.
Did you hear the monologue?
Oh God, no! I was here a couple.
Okay. That's okay. You know,
you didn't really want me to answer you right?
No, I just wanted to make sure before I followed up. So I was here for the monologue, and normally I write things down, but there was really no need for me
There's
to.
no need for it.
No, because this is actually the end of the season, and so essentially, curtains closing, and
I don't know what that means.
So for the season, curtains closing.
What season? What do you mean curtains closing? That can mean anything. Is that a metaphor? Or do you mean literally it is the end of winter and a curtain is coming down? Because we're not allowed to use metaphors apparently.
Come on now. No. Metaphorically, the curtain is closing, just like it would at a.
Could you explain to me what the curtain is closing?
Yeah, does it mean the show is closing? It can mean a lot of stuff.
On so he can have clarification.
So this is season 3 of Opinionated.
Okay.
And he's got 160 episodes.
Congrats.
This
is not the last show of season 3, is it?
Yes.
This is the last show of season 3.
Yes.
Congratulations, Russia. 3 seasons. I did not know it. Congrats. Has it been? This is off topic, but has it been called Opinionated the whole time?
Yeah. Since the late part of 2003, we've gone through 3 seasons, and season 3 has been the longest season of all of them.
Oh my God. So, what happens when it comes to an end? What happens next? When's the new season start? Does it look like this one?
We're not ending it here, but there is a new strategy and a new structure for the upcoming season.
Very good. I'm sure you'll do well.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. He ain't letting nothing out the bag, so I told him. I said,
"You're holding tight to his chest,
keeping that shit tight. I'm not letting it. No,
yeah, that's good. Yeah, good.
Oh, so by the way, but before you get started, Rick. By the way, appreciate you, the Bad Gemini. I appreciate you, man. Yo. When I got my new shit going through, you're gonna see it.
Yeah, semi-decent.
I'm not gonna put it out there, but when I drop my new intro, you are actually in it. So appreciate you, Bad Gemini, for the 5.
Hell yeah. Definitely appreciate the support for the show. Essentially, you
said you're a semi-decent guy.
Yeah, you just said that
shit. This is, curtains coming down. Basically, season 3 being a long one and all kinds of shit going on.
I can tell because you got 15 minutes to waste the final show on one fucking troll in the chat. How far we fallen? I would expected something grand, some intellectual.
It's not about falling. It's not about falling. It's about the fact that for one, I have not been going as live as much, and also I've been pulling back on doing panels. I've been keeping them strictly for my opinionated shows, and since I've been doing more of my regular talks and not much of my opinion. A lot of people come to my shows thinking that every time I go live, I do a panel, which is not.
I don't think so. I know
when I started my show, it was not even panels at all. But people have gotten so accustomed to panels, they're not even used to my regular streams.
That makes a lot of sense.
I did a stream even most recently as last night, and even before then, where I can do 3-4 hours of just me. And
I know,
and used to it because people are only interested in seeing panels. So keep in mind, I've seen people come in and they like 30 large, and they're like, "Wait, there's no panel here. I'm gonna leave because I'm only interested in."
You might need 2 channels.
I'm not gonna say anything.
That way you can do what you love, and knuckleheads like us, it would build resentment. The more we come on here and disrupt the panel, the more it will remind you that, damn it, I got something that I should be doing. We would build resentment. I would troll you a lot less if I'd known that. I wouldn't be pushing you the way I do.
I say I'm not saying a damn thing.
My man, again, you're a smart fuck.
Yep, and this is why it's important to do certain things certain ways. But yeah, I mean, so you kind of got the ideas, it's curtains closing. So people have their opportunity right now to show their ass.
I mean, you gotta look at it this way.
Sort of.
You gotta look at it this way. I have gone to a point where I would see roughly about 20 to 30 a night in the most recent, I'm gonna say like recent 6 months to the point where people come in now, and maybe I get 13, and the moment I start trash talking the chat, they leave, and I'm just like, good. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I think like I troll them before they think about trolling. They leave. They're like,
Too
oh, I don't like
soft though. If
this.
they leave behind that, they're not real trolls, right? The real motherfuckers,
'Cause
they want to steer the ship.
The people who really are interested stay. If the people who only come up because they're interested in controversy and panels are the ones who leave.
Wait, maybe I misheard
people who
you.
are really interested in me, I troll them, I troll me, I become engaging, I make fun of shit, I talk about different things, and they stay. It's the people who are only interested in panel quote debates, which is not the foundation of my channel. They leave, and I'm like, sayonara.
Panel debates is being generous.
Joe,
right?
Are you Grimace?
Oh, I'm being generous when I say that. You know,
right.
Fuckery.
Are you Grimace, Joe?
No, but I'm old enough to remember that he was a purple, weird-looking dude from McDonald's.
Well, what the fuck was he? He wasn't a grape. He was. What the fuck was he?
I don't know what that dude was. Yeah, I remember Snuffleupagus.
Yeah. But at least I knew what Snuffleupagus was.
I know the name.
It was like a elephant.
Like a weird elephant. But at least I knew what Snuffleupagus was.
They thought Big Bird was hallucinating because every time he walked away is when other people walk up. For sort of longest seasons, probably they thought Big Bird was hallucinating.
Yeah.
Before they brought him in and introduced him to the kids.
Well, most people are not old enough to know those episodes.
That's right. Yes, he's probably a character now. Everybody.
Yeah. When we it was the kids that walked by, like we were talking about Big Bird, and the parents would be like, "What are you talking about?" Yeah, we're old enough to know that.
That was a weird ass show, just so you know.
But it was fun. It was fun because I can remember a time where I was coming up as a kid and I could see that. I'm like, we're talking about Big Bird, and my mom would play along. Like, what are you talking about? Like, she knew what we were talking about. She would play. What are you talking about? I just saw you watching, and I'm like, wait, it was Big Bird though. Like, yeah, I remember that.
I gotta grind up some weed. I gotta mute out. It's gonna be too loud.
The wildest shit for that show for me was.
But by the way, you since Joe Cool, since you were covering that troll said he knows so many celebrities. He only got one subscriber to his account, by the way, and no content posted. But he said he knows Chris Rock.
Didn't bring you up at all either, which is kind of surprising.
He said he knows Chris Rock.
All the clown, hey, what's wrong with that guy? Right?
That motherfucker was straight. That's why I loved him. I was like, "Yo, you're trolling." And you said you go Chris Rock and everything. I'm like, "Okay, cool. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go." Motherfucker,
that's
Chris Rock and all. Okay, let's go.
That's the first thing I do is check out how many subs and when was the channel created. If there was one sub and it's 2 days old, yeah.
Thank you. It's not just me.
And he wasn't great, but he wasn't horrible.
Yeah, so, that's what I'm saying. If you are decent, I keep you around. If you're just being an asshole and it's not even funny, I'm likely to get rid of you. If you're gonna be a troll, be funny. Yeah. At least be entertaining.
There was one that didn't survive.
No, he didn't survive. I didn't even give him a shot. I did not give him a shot. I dropped him in less than 5 minutes. I was like, you suck.
Hey, Brick, can I say this too? And this is sincere. There's many times, like I try, to say hi to everybody when I see them live and stop in. And sometimes, just like tonight, it's just you and Resla. I love that, that you made a fixture over here and all that just shit.
Not showing up.
I think it's great, like a co-host and stuff, man. I like it. So
I haven't even thought about that. I haven't even thought about that. And like, as much as Brick shows up, I haven't even thought about Brick like being a co-host. And that's probably because I'm focused on other stuff. Or I'm at. The funny part is like I've talked about this with Brick. I'm actually looking for a co-host for something else or something totally different. I never even thought about it, but as much as Brick shows up, he kind of
Well, he's certainly shown his ability to show up to work. He got that part handled for sure. Right?
I'll give him that much. He does.
Yeah, I've always
I
been
gotta,
able to do that. That's not a problem.
Even though people do complain, what? Because he shows up. I'm like, because you don't hit the link first, you bitch.
Hey, and you know what's wild? Like the past few times I've been here, like I can't. My Wi-Fi goes out like almost immediately, or what? Basically, I'm watching from my phone.
No,
and then
no, Brick. They use you as an excuse, but given the opportunity, they don't show up.
I gave like 5-10 minutes before I came up. Nobody came up.
I've heard this from men and women.
Yeah,
and I'm like, and this is and every time when they say that, and especially when they mention your name, I give them back my rules, and then they get quiet.
Well, when I first came up, I said it, man. People are scared of the truth.
Do better. If you're here's the thing, and this is why they get mad, and this is why you don't be seeing them in my chat no more, because I'm like, I don't show up because Brick is always on panel. I said, well, when I open my panel and they be sitting there for like 5-7 minutes, and no one show up but Brick, where was you? And then if Brick shows up,
100%.
Why don't you come up and outshine Brick?
100%.
Why don't you outshine him?
That would be
me that you can't compete with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's an easy decision though. A motherfucker yelling from chat and nigga who's actually showing up. That's an easy decision.
Easy. I'm like, if you really feel like you're better than him, prove your mettle.
If Brick wasn't here, I'd come up and be the perfect co-host and perform for you. Brick is stopping the whole show from progressing. It's all because
I've had women come to me I've had women come to me and say, Resla, I would be so great, and we can do a whole ladies' night or everything. You know what I've said to these people? And there's been at least 3 different women. 3. 2 that's come to me, talking behind the scenes. One that
he's serious about it.
Yeah, one that actually came to me through a Discord and said, you could do a whole ladies' night, it'd be great. I said, cool. Who are the ladies you want to get? Oh, I got this person in mind, this person in mind. I said, okay, reach out to me. I'll do a whole late night stream. Right. All 3 of those women never happened.
I've been there. I know exactly what that shit like. Everybody.
And they think, and I've said this, by the way, I've said this even on my own platform. Oh, I don't come up on, but by the way, I have a lot of women that come up on my platform. They come up on my channel, but they sit in the chat, and I go, the link is there for anyone. I don't give a any guys. Okay, and that's what I do. Oh, no disrespect. This is what I'll do. No disrespect. Ladies, there's no one here now. It is just me. Let's go do this. And they won't do shit.
Right.
I gotta put up I feel like I gotta put up Jeopardy music. Mom, they will not come up. And I'm like, now you wonder why the guys are the only ones who have actual balls to come up. Because given the opportunity, you still won't. Right. Because here's what's gonna matter. You'll come up, ladies. I'm gonna call you out. Or I only got 6 people watching me now. We had close to 20, then it was 14, then it was 8, then we down to went to 6, then 3, then back. Hey, by the way, here's the reason why. You ladies only show up after someone else has more balls than you to come up on the platform. This is why I don't have a problem with someone like Alexandria who comes up. When Alexandria came up, all of a sudden you have the courage to come up. When Lindsay came up, all of a sudden you guys have the courage to come up. Why do you need someone else to come up for you to make the first move?
Ladies,
by the way, this is the reason why a lot of you ladies, I'm going to just say this, and it's going to hurt your feelings, but I need to hear this. This is the reason why a lot of you ladies are out of shape.
Because
you wait for your girlfriend to show up so that you can both go to the gym, rather than you get your shit together and make your girlfriend mad, get your girlfriend jealous for not showing up fucking with you.
It was dope. And ladies,
example, instead of waiting for you to, because if your girlfriend call out and say, "Oh, I can't go, girl, I'm sorry," instead of you saying, "Well, I got this open time, I was supposed to go to the gym," instead of still fucking going, you don't go because she's not going, and you fuck up. You need to do your shit and make her fucking jealous You need to make her envious and fucking jealous of the fact that she missed out on not going to the gym with you. You need to get your body together so that her man or whoever her bust down is look at you and go, "That's your friend." And she looking to her right because you getting your body together while she looking sloppy because she kept flaking in your fucking ass.
I'm
The same
trying to
way it's
say
sitting
that.
on these fucking panels.
I was about to say, I'm trying to say the same exact thing. Ladies, if you get up here, do you know how many motherfuckers show up just because you had a female energy on panel? You could do a small thing and help dude out while you criticizing Brick and all of that shit. A small thing, a couple of y'all on here would change his fucking night.
Shout out to Polly. Polly comes up regardless of how many minutes up here. Shout out to Yvette. Yvette will show up regardless of how many minutes up here. Shout out to Raw B, Raw G. I forget what her name is now. Shout out to Raw. She come. Well, Kurasa, who's up here? A lot of y'all women talking to chat, and y'all, I just wish I can come up and just be there. And I'm like, who's stopping you? Who's stopping you? You talk in my comment section.
Break is stopping them. Let them tell Break is stopping.
Is that what it is?
Let
You holding the gate? You holding the gate, Brick? Is that what it is?
Got the keys and everything.
As soon as you leave, 15 women just go hop on panel. As soon as you leave, right? 15, they'll come out the woodworks and just hop on panel.
Yeah, it be bugging me out. I'm like, who's stopping you? Stop. Like, literally, the show is called Opinionated. And then when I do a Let's Talk, it's mainly just me. So if it's opinionated, that means it's open to anyone's opinion, not just mine. You're allowed to expound on a point. Just be salient. Just make sure that you're actually, coherent. You're not just all over the fucking board. Make sure that you're okay with the fact that you're going to be dealing with controversy. And if you're not too sure, hey, Resla. Hi, Resla. Hi, so-and-so. Hey, this is my first time on. Welcome to the platform. Thank you for clicking the fucking link. Hey, I'm just all these guys, and they're like, oh, you're intimidated? Yeah, I'm a little bit intimidated. Okay, cool. Let me tell you my 3 rules that regardless if you're male or female, you have to acquiesce to.
The DEA is now the police commissioner and mayor. The mayor was ordered to recognize that the DEA guy is now the head cop.
My rules go across the board regardless of you're female or male. And I say, do not expect a simp to cover for you because we will call them out. I need you to make your own fucking point. If I hear Brick going up against some woman and some other guy, well, hold on, Brick. Hold on. We don't really talk about. I'm gonna sit your pussy ass down. She can talk about motherfucking self. She clicked that goddamn link. I'm gonna do that.
One of the things that I kind of find kind of interesting too about the whole show, and when I come up on the panel, is I really don't talk a whole lot. Most of the time, what happens is I sit back.
They say you talk too much. That's why I don't come up here.
I sit back and listen, and occasionally I'll chime in. But most of the time when I'm talking, it's because I'm responding to a question.
Sir, that's what they feel. They be like, how much this motherfucking Brick? I see them in the chat.
You didn't say a word. I didn't watch the whole 15 minutes, but I bagged up just so I control wrestling and give him something to shit on. And I didn't see you talking at all. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, and it's a great thing about coming over to Resla's Opinionated is because he takes his time, he puts this show together, and he has an opinion, and then he'll have questions. So I don't have to do a whole lot. Like I can put my.
They hate me for it. They know. I've had people literally reach out to me in comments in the comment section. I've literally deleted their comments. I've gotten pissed at them because I literally say, "Go fucking over there." Then I delete their comment. You know what they turn around and say? Why can't you be more like Chaotic Truth or Flow State or whatever?
Oh
I'm not them. Go the fuck over there.
I'd rather them tell you Flow than Chaotic Truth. I don't want. Oh my God!
But my point is, if you wanted them, go over there.
There's another channel.
Like them.
Right. There's other channels, right? I don't.
You got a plethora of channels. What the fuck are we doing? Go over there. Go eat a dick.
I watch a lot of video game and Call of Duty. I don't be yelling in chat talking about you should play more like so and so. No, I watch him for his style. I watch him for his style. He uses a sniper rifle, so I watch him. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's the way
I
I
don't
feel.
want the same thing. Yeah.
I mean, not for nothing. Like even when I deal with people, like, and I talked about this even on my last stream, but I was having a conversation with somebody even after the stream when they were like, "Yo, you were talking about the 1A community. I didn't know who that was. It was a brand new person. They actually went out their way to reach out to me on Discord. I don't even know who that was. I was like, okay, so at some point, because it was brand new people came to me, I said there was a time when I got flooded by the 1A community. Even I didn't know who they were. Rick, you're one of the people who managed to find me because of it, right?
Yeah.
But after there was the hope, it was pretty much a hostile takeover. I'm not gonna lie. I barely survived.
I found
barely survived.
I actually found you because of somebody who mentioned something about a panel about a show that would be interesting content because he didn't say what it was, but he mentioned you, and then I went over to your show that day, and your show was an opinionated, and because it was an opinionated, it was something worthy to say, hey, oh, this is something like to get my brain flowing. So I'm like, hell, I go up on the panel and talk about my opinion about something. That's not a problem, And so the first time, obviously, certain things happened, and then the second time, it got real crazy. and so I've kind of stuck around, but that's through it all. I've really enjoyed that content. It's because of Opinionated that I've come.
I tried it. I'm not gonna lie. It faltered. It wavered. It got crazy. Like I said, it was a hostile takeover, and I had to really fight it for a long time.
It was anti-1A community.
That's a fact.
I remember arguing sort of early battles. That's a fact.
It was everything not to convert it because everybody from 1A was trying to convert me, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck about you guys.
I know. I gave it a shot.
It was hard. It was difficult. Let me send you this. What the fuck is it gonna do anything?
And that was part of the reason why I liked coming here, was because it gave me a place to go to that I could talk about things that weren't that.
So I like that because that was the whole reason. And I even stated that when it was a whole big thing against GS. I was like, I would like a place where, because this is where I got a lot of my traffic.
A respite.
This is where I got a lot of people that came from me, that came to my channel, not because they just hate it, but actually stayed. But they stayed for the wrong reason, but some people stayed even afterwards. And it was because there was one time I had all you guys here. I had you, I think I had GS, I had Izzy, I had Easy, I had
Gee, that was crazy.
Flow,
everybody,
Ryder,
and everybody said,
Tav.
How the fuck is everybody here? And it hit me. Everybody's here because they already blocked each other on everywhere else they go.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This is Switzerland right now.
Right.
Everybody stayed here because they realized it was Switzerland. It was the one place that everybody can come to, regardless of whether you are a hero, a villain, a heroine, or a monster.
What'd you think of that, Resla? What'd you think when your place was Switzerland? Were you content or were you discontent?
No. Well, so here's the thing. I was content. No, it's a great question. It's a great question. I was content with the fact that everybody could see my ground as
yes, I understand.
I loved it.
Yeah, I understand.
The problem became when people came through and they said, either you're with us or against us. Yeah. And they didn't say it like that, but literally there were people who came to me from different content spaces that, hey, I was in this person's Discord. Hey, I was in this person's chat. Hey, there was a late night talk about this. Hey, I was in the back chat of this. And you know what they're all saying about you, Resla? Your content is, quote, contested ground. Everybody wants to know who's going to be the person that you align with. And you know what I did from that point? I want to make sure that I align with nobody.
Align with the truth. That's what I say. Align with the truth.
Nobody.
If you fall under that, then we're buddies today. If you fall outside the truth, I'm probably giving you shit right now.
People were sending me shit out the wazoo for GS and for
Yeah.
Flow State and
Yeah.
for Break, and I was like, "Hey, I hear that you don't like this. What the fuck does that have?" And I even did videos. I did videos and streams. What does it have to do with my content?
Right. Right. It helps if you set something a standard early so people know, and then they'll stop sending you the shit.
Well, no, that's the difference. People will hear what your standards are, but they say, as much as I respect you for being this, I want you to be this. This is what I was talking about in my last stream. You wasn't. I don't know if you saw it, Joe. My last stream was in this. People, where they find you, they expect you to be that thing.
Oh
even
yeah,
on your platform.
100%.
So let's just say you're like you do holding cops accountable, right?
Yeah.
Not a problem. Love it. But let's just say the first time somebody sees you was on a platform where they're talking about DMP, dick and pussy conversations,
Yeah.
leadership
Right.
conversations, all that. So that means when they see you there, and then the content creator says, "Yo, thank you for showing up, Joe. This was a great conversation. By the way, mod, do me a favor, drop Joe's link in the look, drop Joe's link in the chat, and they go to your link and they click. They go.
Looking for.
They click the link. Oh, but yeah, I'm a subscribe. He was making up. He was hitting facts. He was fire.
Right.
Then when they see you go live, when they look at your content, they go,
how did I subscribe to
that
this
would
guy?
come along with being sweetie. Think of all the people and crowds that would come over here.
You was on someone's channel. They go over to your channel. They subscribe to you. They look. Oh yeah. They wait. By the way, this is the fault on the viewer. By the way, they don't look at your previous shit. They wait till they get a notification for you to go live, and then when you talk about your shit, whether you sit in your car or you talk about whatever, and they're doing this. He's not talking about dick and pussy though.
Yeah.
Because where they find you, they think that you're about that thing. They don't do the research to figure out who the fuck you are and why you are relevant, or why do you even know a Flow State, a Sarah, a me, a Brick, whatever. They don't do that research.
That's just something you need to contend with, because that's true. Because this is Sweden, you will have people from every country coming in to visit the place. A smart man would have a plan in play for what he plans to do. He might want to keep some people from each so-and-so. He'd have a plan in place to, to take advantage of that opportunity while it's there.
I agree. I agree. It's the fool. It's the fool that goes on vacation, waits till he lands, and then makes plans. It's the fool. Like, you should have your plans already set up before you even land. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Right.
But there are people who they see you, and instead of making the plans and saying, "Hey, let's just say you and me," because the first time you and me met was actually. So here's the funny part about it. I told you about this. I don't know if you remember, but I told you about this. I was warned about you before I met you.
Right.
I was warned about you. And the person who warned me about you was Sasquatch. He said, "Watch out for Joe Cool."
Where we meet? Over here?
We actually met the first time we met. Well, we met here on my platform.
Yeah.
But the first time we were on platform together,
that's what I mean.
Was on.
We didn't wrap up on flows.
Yeah, we were on Flow States together, but we were engaged in the topic. We didn't really talk with each other. But the first time you showed up on my platform, that's the first time we ever integrated with each other. But I was told during not the interview with Sasquatch, but beforehand when he was first talking to me, when he was on vacation, he said, "You have a great mind. I think of all the stuff you should be able to get to talk about people." He said, "There are a lot of people that's in the space. It's really good. They're really good people to talk to. Great minds." He mentioned you as being a great mind to talk to. He said, "Just be careful when you're doing," and I remember what he said, "Be careful about Joe Cool, because he will take some of the most mundane shit and he will turn it into something great." And I remember what he said, "Be careful about Joe Cool, because he will take some of the most mundane shit and he will turn it into something great." And I remember what he said, "Be careful about Joe Cool, because he will take some of the most mundane shit and we'll flip it in a way.
Right.
And I said,
I've
really?
seen it.
I find that
I don't.
interesting. And
I
I said,
don't do.
I find that interesting.
I don't do nothing but set traps when I first meet a
He's
motherfucker.
pretty
Man.
good at trolling.
That's all I do is set traps. So, you know, if I'm asking you, hey, how was your grandmother? It's because down the line I got you set up to fall into a pit somewhere.
When Sasquatch told me that, I said, that sounds interesting. I can't wait. He says, you say that now. And I said, that's exactly. And I said, okay. So we was talking and we was on flows and I can't remember what it was, but you came up. I was already on, by the way, and then you came up and then you was doing your own thing with flow and I was doing my own thing. And then I was like, all right, I'm out. But then he was like, okay, cool. Hey, Maz dropped Resla blah, blah, in the chat.
Right.
And then I did a stream at one point and then you came up and I was like, oh, shit. Hey, it's so cool. And we was cool. Like we did whatever. And I was like, oh, that was good, whatever. And I remember I was talking to Sasquatch. He's like, you wait, you ain't seen that yet. And I was like, damn, but really? He's like, yeah, you wait.
That sounds like Sasquatch.
He knows.
He said, you wait. No, I don't know if he was smoking, if you're drinking or whatever. He's like, you ain't you ain't see him yet. You wait. I was like, okay, I'll wait.
I wonder if I saw you at Flows and I followed you over here, right? Because I would have saw you as an interesting intellectual and all that shit too. I wonder if I followed you from Flows, where I saw you that day and was like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I go see that dude.
It was most likely for Flow because I didn't start going to Flow until after the whole. I want to say I didn't start really hitting Flow's panels until after the Vegas thing. I was hitting Flow before then, but but it was really, really right after the Vegas thing started happening.
I saw who else? Somebody else. Oh, Fatty. I saw Fatty somewhere, and I was interested, and I went over to his room and found him.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not for nothing, but I know Fatty because Fatty and I came up in the same space as the Manosphere. Like, so we were on Fight Club together.
Okay.
So like and same thing for Nightish, by the way. So when I was like hitting spaces like Mel Pandora, they were already there. They were like, yo, I know you. Like, and then like, it was funny because like there were people like Wiccan and Rage in the chat. They were like, hey, they were talking to me in the background, in the back chat. They're like, do you have a channel? I'm like, yeah, why? I just popped up randomly. They were like, yeah, why? And they're like, because you got people in the chat talking about they know who you are. I mean, it was like Fatty in the channel. It was Nightish in the channel. It was No Chaser in the channel. I was like, God, they people saying my name like I'm damn. They were killing me before I could even be quiet.
But that's kind of dope, though, man. It gives you a little ease into that environment when some of your buddies be there already.
Yeah. Well, which is why I also say the difference between content creators and influencers, because as content creators, we get to move around, but we also make content. But as influencers, you get to move around and get to notice, but you don't do content, which honestly, in my purview, makes you more dangerous.
What's an influencer do then? What's the difference? Give me the distinction again.
I'm happy that you asked, because I even said this earlier today and I even said it yesterday. There's a difference between traditional influencer.
I hate that word. They seem pretty so-and-so to me. But
when I say traditional influencer, I think of like Instagram. So people who do content, but they influence because they're working through sponsors, blah, 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 whatever.
Right.
But
they intentionally influence. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
But they make content still.
Yes. Well,
right. When I say influencer in this space, I'm saying influencer, I say panel influencer.
Right.
The difference. So the panel influencer is someone who is known regardless of where they go, whether they are moderator, whether they get up on panels, but they do not create content. So imagine
pretty much
you see people who have never been on camera, who always have an avatar. They go everywhere. They talk, blah 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 blah. They go to you. They go to me. They go to Glenn. They go to Flow State. They go to Sarah. They go to Brick. They go to GS. They go to OG Duder, they got whoever, but you never see their face. And whenever you do this, whenever you click on a channel, they have no content, but everybody knew who that is.
Yeah.
A great example. I talk about one of my own mods, Locksmith Jeremy. When he travels, you know who Locksmith Jeremy is.
Right.
Have you ever known him to make content and go live?
I would have no idea. I don't even know if I'm sub to the guy.
But he, as well as other people like Ruck.
Yeah, don't know if I'm sub to him.
Yeah, but because they are known where they go, but they do not create.
Right, but I definitely know them guys. So
So the danger about people like that, and again, I'm not shitting on them for it. I'm just telling you what the status of them is like. The danger of people like them is that they gain fame and notoriety and trust without proving anything through merit.
I don't know about that. Maybe I'm totally misunderstanding.
Keep in mind. And I'll just put it out there because it's already well known, especially on my channel. Ruck is very cool, but Ruck is also known for being in the Mel Pandora space, and he does his own thing. He's very cool. He hangs with people like me. He hangs with people like Locksmith. He hangs with people like Mel Pandora from a time. He hangs with people like Blizzy Blind. He hangs with Blizzy Blind Fury. But he doesn't do content, but he's known in particular spaces. Let's just look at Locksmith. Locksmith is known whether he goes to Flow, to me, to Resto Chesto, to Marathon Kev, whether it's to...
so you said unmerited. That's the part I wanted to say. Some of these icons are pretty wise.
When I say unmerited, what I mean is that you've never actually done your own program. You never posted anything of your own.
I wouldn't say with it unmerited because a guy like, I don't know, Rude, he can move around because he's earned it. Rude Mudcrab. He's earned it because of the shit that come out of his mouth, right? Some of these people who just icon who you've never seen before have made names for themselves.
If listen, I don't have a. By the way, let me just say this, Joe. I don't have a problem with faceless channels. If you do a channel where you don't ever show your face, I don't have a problem with that. But you're still a content creator. But if you've never done a content, whether it's recorded video or stream,
I just want the merit word.
Known everywhere you go, you are quote a panel influencer.
All right. So so Rude now will fall under that.
Correct.
What's the next category that you would be a guy who actually creates?
I wouldn't say that for Avoid the Hornet. He does streams.
Hornet does content
on Discord, but I see him do.
Yeah, I was in his room earlier today. Yeah.
Right.
Well, so what do you call the people who actually do streams and they still move around like you and Flo? Y'all on other channels like Rude now. Y'all move around. These guys are content creators.
What kind of content creator?
Yeah, thank you. I'm happy that you said that. Thank you.
That's a great question, Joe.
So I'm happy that you said that because
I agree with this.
I also break them up as to what kind of content creator are you, because not every content creator is the same. Not every content creator streams. I have met content creators who have done short videos and live streams. I have met content creators who strictly do videos and shorts. And I have met content creators who strictly do live streams.
What do you think about, what is this guy? What do you label this guy? The guy who he damn near doesn't really create. Because I got friends with channels like this. All they do is live stream. When it's over, they put up that fucking live. Now they've got shit on their channel. Might be 3, 4, 7, 8 hour lives. But really they holding a conversation and they not really making content. They just push play.
You're a streamer.
You're a streamer.
Yep.
You're strictly because he's true matter. You're a streamer, and I really get very antsy about these people because here's the thing. I'm very critical about people who do these particular things. I don't have a problem against streamers. Let me just put that by the way, because a lot of people will see my content and they probably think like, well, he's a streamer, and you most likely could be right. I have other content, but
Well,
you
you
could be
are a
right.
streamer now, but you also
Right,
do
right.
other content.
Right. But you can say that now in my
I would also say he works as opposed to the guy that I'm talking about who cuts on the camera and maybe walks down the street somewhere, or
Yes,
even in one of these spaces
similar to
here.
that.
Like 10th Man won't prepare a damn thing. He's not gonna put together shit. And he at the end, he's just gonna push in, and that's his content for the day.
Well,
Yeah,
okay.
you ain't wrong.
Well, keep. I need to put this out there as well. There are different niches / genres of streamers. So,
Yep.
for instance, there are panel streamers. There are influential streamers. There are financial streamers. There are IRL streamers. There are
Still all
different.
streamers.
There
So
are streamers that won't put the chat up.
yeah,
Oh
cop
yeah.
streamers.
Yeah. By the way, and I think these are the most cheapest streamers of all streamers. I'm just gonna put it out there. It's the streamers who record all their videos and only do all their live streamings through premieres. They are the worst streamers of all of them, in my opinion. You are the lowest of the low. You are the lowest of the low.
Right. Right. You do a video and then just set it as a premiere, and then you do another
You're the
video and
lowest
set
of the
it
low to
as
me.
yeah,
Because
that's
you're not even ready for real critiques.
Damn. I
You're the
see
lowest
people
of
do
the
that
low.
all the time. Yeah, that's just how
Well,
they
I
put
mean,
that video.
I'm
if
not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's one thing if you say, "Oh shit, I do streams, but I'm not gonna be around, so I want to create a live stream, and then I want to it's an hour or so or a half an hour or so, and I'm gonna put it as a premiere." That's one thing. But to turn around and say, "I never want to be live to get challenged in
Ever.
real time, and I just
Right.
always want to have more shit," you're a bitch.
Yeah. If you can do the videos and you can do the live streams,
Then you can go live stream. You're a bitch.
Go live.
I'm gonna be extra. You're a bitch ninja. You really
okay
are.
to do premieres. Just do some
You're a
live
bitch.
streams.
You're afraid to see somebody drop a. You're afraid to see somebody drop a super chat. By the way, thank you for the super chat. Food Star 765. Your first year, I'm seeing. He's at Brick Zone. Yeah, I saw you on OG Do Dirty. Shout out to OG Do Dirty. Saw you on OG Do Dirty stream. Debating Gatsby. You were debating Gatsby. He was
Who's
on
that?
OG stream debating Gatsby. Okay, then you were debating Gatsby. What do you think of that guy? That debate was sharp, very entertaining. Oh my! Are you another person that dick holds Gatsby?
He's talking you, Brick. I don't think I even know the guy.
No. I'm not talking to Brick. I'm talking about Food Star. Are you another person
Okay.
that dick holds
No,
Gatsby?
I appreciate that he's supporting the show and all that, but who's Gatsby?
Gatsby is I am Gatsby. We've had plenty of trolls that turn around and say, "Resla, when you guys say you gonna have Gatsby, what you have me talking about here? You know what the fuck I'm talking about? Why do you have me doing? You know what the fuck I'm talking about?"
Yeah, I know. No, well, I don't look. If I did, it's obviously not memorable because I don't remember it. To be quite honest with you, so.
Hey guys, I'm falling out. I'm finna abandon y'all. I'm yawning and shit. I'm finna get out of here, man. You catch me easy. Congrats again, Wrestler. Break easy.
All right, man. See you around. Probably somewhere in season 4.
Hey Joe, I did a live stream earlier today. You there? Nope, he's gone. And everybody is cammed down.
I guess not. He's still up here for some reason.
He is still up here. He said he was yawning. Maybe you fell asleep altogether. That would be quick.
I mean, you want to answer this guy? Because I don't know anything about this debate that you had with Gatsby.
I don't know. I remember having a conversation sometime back with Gatsby. I don't remember where it was. We were talking about his name and why he chose his name. As he said, it's because he loves the book and he feels like he is Gatsby. But other than that, I don't remember anything about it like a debate. My memory's not the greatest though, so you know.
I mean, okay, I didn't even get that far. I just know people just pick names. I don't bother questioning why they names the way it is. I mean, if I'm up, I mean, let's be honest. YouTube will allow you to have names like King Dingaling and whatever else. Like, I mean, I mean, not for nothing. I have fucking fights or arguments with people like not for nothing. Ruthless Truth. You want me to believe that he's actually have ruthless truth? No, of course not.
Right. Nah.
It is what it is. It is what it is, and I deal with it as it come along.
No, but I appreciate that he's supporting the show, and that part. But like, yeah, no, I don't remember what it would have been about. I'm sure it was a good one. I do remember that Gatsby isn't the type of person to just like yell over people and all of that craziness. So
I'll say this much: as much as people have talked about Gatsby, it is rare that I've ever seen Gatsby on a platform. I have maybe seen Gatsby, I want to say in my memory, maybe 3 times. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Times max, yeah.
Like he is not something like he is like the Batman. He is like the Batman villain on an animated series. Like you think of every other series villains, you're like, oh, it must be Two-Face. It must be the Joker. It must be Mr. Freeze. It must be. You never think that it's the Mad Hatter. You never think that because the motherfucker barely ever shows up.
Wait, the Mad Hatter? Shows up. That was a villain?
Yeah, the Mad Hatter was a villain. You never think of him. That's my point.
Interesting, yeah. Not the most memorable character.
Scarecrow, Clayface. You never think of the Mad Hatter at all.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Because he barely shows up.
You know that the Mad Hatter is actually a hero, right?
No, he's not. Not in the Batman anime.
Maybe series. Not in Batman series, but in the story.
In Alice in Wonderland. Yeah,
Lewis Carroll. Yeah.
I read the original book. It was a long time ago, but I did.
Yeah, he's a hero.
I don't know how I got through it
in the book, but that's because he's modeled after a real life hero.
Correct.
Yeah. So
but most people don't know that because most people don't like to read. Anyway, and I keep my mouth shut because like they like to say Negroes don't like to read.
Yeah, man. Actually, that's so I did some like what about 2 years ago? I did like a nice like delve down the rabbit hole.
Food star asking what you might want to tell her like what Food star like Resla, why you say villain? By the way, I just want to let you know I say I'm the villain. Here's the funny. I'm okay with being the villain. People as long as you're on the internet, nobody really looks at you as being the hero. There are some people who look at you as wanting to be always right and they put you on the side of good. But in my life, I've always been the villain. But by the way, I just want to say this right now. I've been the villain to my own parents. I have taken a rap for shit that I've not done. Shit that I was not responsible for, but because I was the most likely suspect, I've taken the rap for it.
Well, if you see yourself,
and I just eat it because I'm like, because even to the point where I have to look at the situation and say, you know what? If I was them, it'd probably be me too. I would probably look at me too. So I'm just the same way how I say to people when they get mad and they say, well, Russ is always thinking this. I could be genuine. By the way, Brick, you've seen this. How many times I've been genuine, authentic, and really try to get down to the point of what someone's thinking, but they can't get past their own bear trap of me. They've been psyching themselves out and believing that Russ is just trying to put me in a trap because I'm very good at psychoanalyzing. But they say in their own mind, Russ is trying to put me in the trap. So if he seems like he's agreeing with me, he's really not agreeing with me. And they psych themselves out of a real conversation. By the way, this has happened with how many people? This has happened with, let's just go with the most common person this has happened with. Blind.
Yep. I knew you were going to.
I'm like, I'm just being whatever. Like, no, because I know you're trying to. I'm like, I'm really not. I'm really just having a conversation.
Well, you
I'm
know, that
literally
goes,
having a conversation. I'm not even trying. But they're like, and this is happening in my real life, even with my friends, they're like, I don't really trust you. And I'm like, because I know how you are. I know you think I know you're not thinking that limited. And I'm like, if I'm your friend, I'm not trying to go that deep because I'm trying. Here's the truth of the matter. I'm not trying to go that deep because here's the reason why. I'm trying to be on your side.
yeah, yeah.
If I
People,
was going to that fourth, I try to go 3 levels deep, but if I was going 4 or 5 levels deep, I'm not trying to be your friend.
well, yeah,
Sometimes I
no,
stop at the third level because I'm literally trying to understand you and not trying to go against you. I'm trying to be your friend. I'm trying to help you.
if, well, first off, so yeah, a lot of times if you see yourself as the villain, most people will see you as the hero. This is the way that it works because they have a soft spot for the villain for whatever reason. This is just kind of the thing that becomes a normal. But if you see yourself as the hero, they will see you as a villain. They do
Uh,
not want you to win.
Food Star, give me a moment to think about that because there's a few really surprised. He says Resla. If you had to describe Brick in one word, what would it be? I'm thinking about it. Go ahead, Brick.
A brick. That's a word.
Not a brick. I had a couple of things in my mind, but they're not accurate, so I'll have to think about it.
Okay. And then, man, what there was a few things you said that I was going to try to touch on. Should have wrote it down. Because yeah, I swear, man, that and it's like what I said in the chat earlier. You know, one of the things with this show is when I was coming here, I
Yep.
was realizing that I needed to write some things down because you move very quickly through your points. Well, not like so quickly that I can't actually understand what you're saying, but
But I won't stay
too
on
quick
it.
for
So
me to
I won't go
remember.
like a motherfucker. All right. So I know it. I know it. I've
Well,
done
you
this. I've done this. Listen, I was the king of conference calls. They were like, Resla, do you know what you're talking about today? I'm like, I just woke up. I got a headache. They're like, what you was doing? I was like, never mind. And I know I just I came from the porch or whatever. And I'm like, I got a hangover. I'm like, I have no I came from the Angry Man channel. I came from Cellulite Podcast. I'm like, I got a hang up. I'm like, fuck, I don't know what and they're like, do you know what you're talking about? Like, yeah, I got it. Just stop talking. And I long stroked them for 4 fucking hours. And they're
well you
like, I learned so much. And I'm like, you did? Like,
well, you remember what I was telling you before about how you have the ability to open body close, very good, concise, quickly. Well, you
yep.
do that, right? You're very good at doing that, and then you can move on to the next point to make, and then you open body close very good, and it can all basically pyramid to a top point. You're very
Mm.
good at that, right? So you're a great speaker, right? And so when I
Oh,
see
I'm happy
that,
you
right?
say that. Thank you. I don't always think that for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And so when I hear that, right, when I see that you're doing that, right, I realize that okay, Resla's probably going to hit on these 4 points at the bottom of the pyramid, so I need to write those points down, right? But then I probably need to, really listen to what he's going to do with those next 3 points in the pyramid, right? And I'm going to, really need to hone in on what those 3 points are, and then the two, and then so each point is going to be open body close, but it's not going to be like this. And I know that you do it in a different way than that, but that's kind of the analogy for it. Essentially, I'm looking for the point, and so a lot of times, if I don't listen, I'm not going to get it.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing because y'all doing a pyramid scheme now. That shit me dying. Y'all doing a pyramid scheme now. Oh, that
Tater
shit was funny.
hater.
See,
Don't be
not for
hating.
that's how you troll. That's fucking funny.
That was
Oh my gosh.
um, yeah, and just bringing it all to a head that way. You have a specific goal in mind. You touch on your points with a very concise way of doing so. And yes, you have the ability to restate it in many different ways when you're hitting on these points. And that's great. And so a lot of times I'll write down what the point is, and then I'll be like, oh, that's the point he made earlier. He's just restating it a different way. So I don't have to rewrite that, and that's what makes my notes easier to read as I've gone along. And but just having that ability to understand what you're saying by writing it down, writing down what your points are. Like in the past, going to certain shows, certain topics, things, people aren't really very concise, especially like if I go to some of these other panels, these debate bro panels, whatever, blah, blah, blah. These people are really just shouting at each other. And there's one guy, I'm not even going to mention his name. I was over there on a different panel, and he's doing this monologue for about 20 minutes before his opponent gets to respond. And how is his opponent supposed to respond to 20 minutes of monologue? And it's
a
just
a long fucking time.
That's a long stinking time. So
you can't capture everything.
No, you can't capture everything, right?
That's not a monologue. That's a filibuster.
That's a filibuster, right? Yeah, that is 100%. So it is important to write these things down. Now try to touch on certain points. Now the disingenuousness.
I wonder how many of y'all feel like that I'm filibustering.
Well, no, the disingenuousness happens on these other panels when you attempt to respond, and then the person cuts you off and tells you no, that you're wrong.
True.
That you can't possibly be right, that you're an idiot, and they go to ad homs and all that before you can even have the opportunity to really clarify some things and understand your opponent's view. And so it's not really a conversation that's happening, which isn't, that's all fair because it's not meant to be. It's a debate bro panel. But if that's the case, then nobody's winning. Not even the chat, not even the audience. Like nobody's winning because you're just going to monologue for 20 minutes. The guy's going to try to respond to you. You get you're going to cut him off before you get, 3 words out of a response to tell him he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. And you're going to ad hom him. Now it's going to be a big old nasty mess for the rest of the time. So I try to write down as much as possible. And then, like these other panels, it's not the same. Like I come up here, I'm expecting to have a conversation. The other places I go, it's going to be a stupid.
Is it sad that something I come up with my own panel and I'm like, I'm not expecting to have a conversation because I just expect everyone to be so disingenuous. Like, well, he's a great example. Melanie Cosmic Fox.
Yeah.
Surprised me the last 2 times Mel was up here.
Yeah.
Had conversations, kind of went whatever, but was great. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I enjoyed it so much. I went back and literally rewatched the episode. I was at work listening to the episode. I was like, I really did enjoy that about Mel because I really felt like it wasn't like strictly trying to make a point, trying to convince everybody, but literally just like in Mel's own right trolling. And I was like, look when Mel trolled. It was funny. It was fun. I loved it. Like it's not serious and not all they'll talk about like, let me tell you about everything that's going on with trans and the kids and whatever. But it was like trolling in a way, talking about books and whatever. And I'm like, have I read that book? What's going on in this book? Or just saying things as just being funny. And I'm just like, I like that. I like, for me, a great story, a great presentation in any conversation, the aspect of storytelling needs to be fun and engaging. That, first of all, engaging, not even fun, but it needs to be engaging.
It needs to be at least engaging. Yeah.
Yes. And I think that anyone who is able to, regardless of the situation, is serious or very, very extremely lighthearted, needs to be engaging. Yeah. And I don't think a lot of people have that skill. So when I saw Mel even at that point, coming into the even coming into the panel, I'm like, oh my god, this is about to go, and then say, I just want to talk about that and how whatever animals do it, and I'm just like, what the fuck did that have to do with anything? And then it hit me, they're not being serious. I'm like, that's actually fucking funny. Now that I think about it real quick, like, yeah, I like that. Like, I appreciate people who are very engaging, and because I think people come up, they either just like they're really serious or they're they're trolling so hard that they're not entertaining. If you're going, and this is why I say, if you're going to be a troll, you need to be funny. If you're just being a dick and nobody finds it humorous, you're gone. Because the only person who finds it entertaining is just you. I akin it to the old Nickelodeon show Doug.
Yeah.
You are Roger Klutz.
Yeah, I feel like you mentioned that before. Yeah.
I did. And I'm gonna mention it again. As much as he had a gang of people around him, Roger was the only one that made jokes, and he was the only one that laughed at his own jokes. You don't want to be the only person laughing at your own jokes.
Yeah.
You're not funny. You're the only one that finds it humorous. No one else finds it humorous. Which is why I say take your material to a stand-up and try it first. Because any comedian will not turn around and have to tell other people that they're funny. Any comedian that turns around and says, I'm funny, is not funny. It's not up to you.
You don't have to tell us.
It's not up to you. It's just the same way as someone that comes to me and said, I'm a wrestler, I'm a good person. I'm not trusting you. I need references. I'm not trusting you. I need other people that come to me and say, yo, you should go partner with Brick. Brick is really funny. That's just one person. If I have several people saying, yo, I saw a Brick on your platform. You guys are talking about blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, I was. Yo, that dude is mad funny. Yeah, and that dude's smart. But I'm like, that's two people now. Yeah, that person in your chat. Brick is talking in the chat. Maybe I never seen him in my chat before. He's talking in the chat. Someone's in my panel like, hey, yo, what's going on, Clay Foundations? And I'm like, nigga, don't shut up people on my fucking platform. What the fuck is yours? Nah, Brick is cool. Brick, hit the link. Like, well, why you tell niggas to hit the link? But if you come up, I'm like, you know what? Now that's three people now. Like, hey, all right, nigga, show me what you got now. Show me what you got. And if you funny, I'm like, yo, this. All right, the motherfucker was funny. I ain't gonna lie. He was fun. I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking right now mentally? Yeah. Let me add this nigga to my arsenal. Like I'm a write your name in, and then next time I see you, hey, what's going on? Everybody talking in the chat with blah blah blah. Hey, yo, Clay Foundation, what's going on? Yo, hit the link. Hey, by the way, chat ain't for none of y'all. It's just for Clay Foundation. I do that. Most of you, this is why I talked about even when it comes to me being other people's channels, most of you do not do rapport. You don't recommend the people that you like to the other platforms that you go to. If no one knew who Flow State was, and I was in a whole new sector, and I saw it would be beneficial if he would be there, I would reach out to Flow State and say, I think that you should really check out this place because I've done it with other people.
Right.
And then when I'm in that place and I see you in the chat, I'm gonna be like, yo, if I'm on the panel, I'm like, yo, yeah, we talk about whatever, yeah. Oh shit, I see my guy Flow State in the channel. Yo, yeah, I see him in the chat right now. And I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? Yo, shout out to Flow State. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? Yo, that was the guy I was talking about before. They'll be like, oh, you know what they're gonna say immediately off of my strength and my backing? Well, if you want to hit the channel, yeah. Yo, Mods, can you drop the link in the channel so he can? This is only for him. This is only for him. This is only for Brick. This is only for Brick. This is only for GS. The same way how I've done it for you guys. Only for GS. Only for Brick. Only for. This is how respect, notoriety, but most of all, how rapport is built. Most people don't get that, and this is why I also have to talk the most dangerous aspect of influencers versus creators.
Yeah.
because panel influencers can get away with so much shit and can be never really held accountable because they don't have a channel. Imagine this. Someone gets mad at you and turn around and say, I'm going to take your channel.
Right.
But if you're an influencer, what channel you going to take?
Right.
I don't do content. It's a problem.
It's a fact, man. Hey, you can't do nothing.
Can't do nothing if
about it.
I don't post content. We gonna take your channel for what? I ain't do nothing. Oh, well, keep in mind, even the algorithm or machine can't do nothing against an influencer because they have no content. I didn't say sock account. You skinless, jerkless motherfuckers. I didn't say sock account. I said influencers. If you're an influencer, it makes you dangerous. But I want to say, you might be thinking as an influencer, if you're hearing this, you might think, oh, yeah, it's good. I'm protected. Yeah, I ain't got no content. I can do whatever I want. No, but you hurt you have the big possibility of hurting the very channels that you go to. Because now you get too big for your britches. You get too big. Because now you're not doing any content, and anything you do, whether it is on that person's channel or someone else's channel that you go and you represent, will hurt the next person's channel that you go to. So imagine you do something crazy on Brick's channel, on Flow State channels, on Marathon Kev's channel, and you get a shit ton of hate for it. I don't know nothing about it because I don't be following that kind of hate. But you come to my channel and everybody floods through hating on you, hating on my channel, disliking it, trying to get me fucking flagged. Not because of me or anything I did, but because of you.
Yep.
And I'm confused as to what's going on. Keep in mind, I mention this because that's exactly what happened with GS.
Yeah.
You don't understand the responsibilities that you have. And you don't understand how you can fuck somebody else over who is put in work and you've done none.
That's right. You know, look, it's like this. So you own your home. I'm your next door neighbor, right? And I don't mow my lawn for 3 months. No, I got snakes and bugs, and they're all crawling through my house and all that. And guess what happens? All the snakes and the bugs, they come over to your house, and you're sitting there going, you know, I wish Brick would just mow his lawn. You know, you gotta keep your house clean. And this is a thing that, you know, I hate to say it, some content creators don't understand, you know, and some influencers don't understand. Some of the folks in the chat don't understand. Is when these bugs come through, you gotta smash them. You gotta have some traps set. You have to have some what are them fly things with the light, you know, with the bug zappers. You gotta have some fly swatters.
I'm gonna try to answer Food Star's question because I was thinking about it for a while. I had another answer, but I lost it.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't want you blushing behind the fucking screen. You sit back there. I'm gonna say the word that comes to my mind is it at the very least. I had another word in my mind, but I lost it. At the very least, I'm going to say, and it's not because I like him, it's not because I think he's cool, blah 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 blah. I'm gonna call the word that comes to my mind for food star for we're talking about for Clay Foundation, we're talking about for Brick. I'm gonna say at the very least he's diligent. Or rather, I should say that not diligent, he's consistent. Like him or not, Brick has been one of the most consistent people I've run across. You don't need to agree with him. You don't need to like him. You don't need to. And you can find every single thing that you don't like about him. That's not my concern. Probably not even his concern. He says what he says, and you can find him whether it's on my channel or other people's channel saying the exact same shit. I've seen him on my channel. I've seen him on Sarah Raising Tomato. I've seen him on Flow State. I've seen him on the Porch section. I have seen him on GS channel. I've seen him on OG channel saying the same shit. He can be, whether I believe, absolutely in the wrong. That doesn't mean that he doesn't stay there and quote Second Amendment, stand his ground verbally. When I tell him like he pull out on camera, he got a weapon on. Nigga, you said what? How about to? No, he not saying he brandished a weapon, but verbally he stands his ground. I want to say that whether you believe him, whether you find him to be wrong or not, he stays consistent. I'll say that much. Now, I will also say this: if you say something to him, he thinks about it. If he finds himself wrong in it, or he finds himself assessing and he thinks, oh, okay, cool. He immediately, yeah, I can agree with that. I didn't think about it, but then after I thought about what you just said and the way that you said it, I agree. That's not saying he pussy. That's not saying he wishy-washy, whatever. He's someone who actually assesses the situation in real time after you stated it, and he's willing to change his mind depending on the information given to him at the moment. This is what I've already known to be about him. Whether you agree with it is totally something different, because you can totally disagree with it. I'm telling you my interactions versus what your interactions are. This is what I've known about him. So I would say, if anything, when it comes to him, whether he is right, wrong, or indifferent, clay foundations, brick, he's been rather consistent. He and I have not always agreed, and I have flipped. He has seen me in real time say one thing, think about one thing, say I don't really want to think about it, been under pressure to do something, and he's seen me waver in many of my own decisions. And he, even after a stream, have had conversations about the very confliction that was within me. But I can say that whether he's wrong, and even he willing to stand on being wrong, he's like, well, that's just the way that fuck I feel, and that's it. All right, cool. And if everybody says you're fucking wrong, you're crazy, he says, I'm fucking crazy then. He doesn't change because the group has said that he's wrong. He just stays in opposition. And I'm not going to say that's the best thing, but I am going to say he stands on his own principles. So I would say the only word that comes to my mind, because I lost the other one that was early, is just straight up consistency. That's it. Stop smiling.
Yeah, that's good. I like it.
I didn't ask you if you liked it.
Hey, I don't have to like it. It ain't my show. No, I am who I am. I ain't gonna change on shit. I mean, okay, I will. I will change.
And I no, but I could say that you
but
change.
I'm consistent in that.
You change when you've given adequate evidence. So, because I've seen you, whether I have been present or not, I have literally been the person who, whether in a replay or whether live and lurking, the same way how I accuse people of lurking, I've lurked myself. I've lurked myself. I'm not even gonna lie. And I've seen, not even gonna lie, I've seen content creators chew you out in real time, and I'm like, and I'd be wondering like, and I'm like, no. I'm not supposed to be saying shit. Like I've done that. I've done that. I erase my entire wording after like I've done that. And I've skipped like, oh, I don't know if you pussy or you carry Resla's water, blah 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 blah. I don't know why you acting like this. You can go to the Resla channel, da 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 da. And I'm like, yo, you better fight back, nigga, fight back. And I'm like, nah, he gonna do his own thing. I'm like, it was me. You know, you got me fucking tight because you ain't say she got me. Nigga, hey. touch me like that. I be all over the place, like, and you just, and next thing you know, like next stream, you talking with them, it's all good, you made up, and I'm like, you remember that he was just talking shit about you, calling you a little bitch and everything? You remember none of that shit, like you remember none of that shit he was saying, just like you gonna forgive it, like I've seen it, and then like I think about my own situation. I'm like, you know what? I've done it myself because that's one of my three things: care, mercy, and grace. I'm like, I gotta extend that same thing to him. He's also got to have care, mercy, and grace.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and then I just sit there and I go, I hate myself.
Hey, you know,
that's that part of me that just wants conflict. So I understand.
Yeah, I'll tell you what principle it is. So yeah, you're right on that. It's care, mercy, grace, that sort of thing, right? Now I let go of that. I do. I let go of that sometimes, and I let them have it. Sometimes it's not often, but there are times. But the principle that's at play for me is this. Anger comes from a place of envy. I would rather be at peace. Anger is literally why we become envious of somebody. So I could be envious of them or jealous and then become angry, right?
True.
But what that's doing is it's destroying me. So now what's happening is I'm actually angry at them for not doing what I believe or saying what I believe is right. But that's not important. Like you said, many, many times, it's more important to be effective than it is to be right.
I agree.
Now, I actually say it a different way. I say that it is more important to be at peace than it is to be right, but it means the same thing. And so when you're applying the principles that you've really understood that make sense to keep your level head, it's literally basically using different words, applying the same principle. It's so funny that you really have that mindset. And it's why when I go on these panels and people are talking shit, it's like, the fuck ever, dude. You're just another dude out here in the panel sphere.
I love how they really feel like what they're saying is really influencing my life.
Yeah, like all of a sudden now my life is gonna be all
what you say? Oh, my words is my mom hates me now. My bitch is gonna leave me. I can't pay my rent. Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, not for nothing. You're at the end of the day. This is just me being my own ego. At the end of the day, why would I even acquiesce to a person that won't even show their face on the internet? I'm already above you because you won't even show your face.
Yeah. And
because you don't want to show that you're fat in your mom's basement with Cheeto Dorito dust underneath your fucking fingertips and everything, like thinking that you could talk shit to me, like
more corn in your teeth than teeth.
Yeah, sitting in a triple XL wife beater. Like I'm not worried about you.
Yeah. And hey, look, I get it. Not everybody has all their two feet, but you know what? There's a reason why you ain't on camera, right? You didn't take care of yourself back then, and now you got problems now, and so I'm supposed to suffer for that. No, I don't believe so.
And why I tell these motherfuckers, and I said it before, and I said it before to people, and they ain't like it. It was wild, and I said it again. You shouldn't be online. You should be on a gym.
Yeah.
Don't be on me. Be on a treadmill.
Yep.
See,
spend less time laying in the bed.
Oh, you skinny motherfucker! I'll fuck you up. I'm saying, nigga, at least one of us fits in our BMI. Can you fit in your BMI? No, I don't think you. I'm literally in my BMI. I'm mad because I want to be above my BMI. Nigga, you way over your BMI. Don't talk to me.
I will say
That's the same way I talk to women. Don't get mad at me. Talk to the Lord.
I need to work
Like
out.
the BMI
A
menstrual.
little bit more.
You're right. Don't get mad at me, ladies. Get mad at Mother Nature. Go talk to the Lord. That's not my business. All I can tell you is glad to be a man.
But
I didn't say masculinity. I didn't say none of that shit. Just glad that I don't have to worry about suffering like that.
yeah, I'm interested to see what's gonna happen with your new season.
You said you glad. I am worrisome because I got to do all the work. I'm worrisome because I'm like, I don't, shit. I want to. I gotta fight you guys. I gotta fight you guys, the viewers, and I also gotta fight you guys, the panels, and I also gotta fight. I also gotta fight the algorithm.
Don't tell us. Yeah, don't tell us everything. Now.
I'm not saying shit. I'm not. No, here's the reason why I'm not telling you anything. I made the mistake, and I should have known this ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
I made the mistake because I should know this in my real life. In my real life, I don't do this, so I don't understand why I did this on online. If you tell people, no, you get confused. Like there are people like, tell people what your dreams are, what your goals are, so they can hold you accountable.
Mm-hmm.
There's an inverse that people don't tell you about. When you tell people what your dreams are, they do everything they can to get ahead of you to stop you from achieving your dreams.
Yep. Tell you how stupid it is.
They tell you how stupid it is. When you have an opportunity, they don't tell you that you have an opportunity. They do everything to stop you from achieving your goals so that you can stay there with them. How long have I been saying I could be going somewhere? You guys could be going to other channels, telling them about me, where you spend your time at, who you saw, where you just came from, blah, blah, blah. But instead, you turn around and act like you didn't come from nowhere, like you just came off the fucking toilet and you just went straight to their stream. When I come from other channels, I tell them where I came from. Hey, Resla, I ain't seen you for a while. Yeah, sorry, man. I just came from Brick's channel. Oh, Brick's channel? Oh yeah, that's the guy who's on your channel, who be showing on your stream, right? Yeah. Oh, I actually go check him out. Well, if you want, I'm gonna just send you the, because most like I have a wrench in that channel. If you want, I'll send you his channel.
Yep.
It's not that difficult. We're talking about networking, folks. Now, I don't do anything I disrespect because most places I'm in, the people who know me and being on my platforms know the people that they go to. So, for instance, I wouldn't drop a link on someone's channel that don't know who you are. So if I dropped a link on, say, Uncle Chom's channel, he knows who you are. It's just, that's it. The same way I have he's here on my channel and I dropped a link for his channel, even if he wasn't promoted, if he wasn't on my channel, he wouldn't feel a way about it. Now, the same way how if I am just simply talking in the chat, I'm not even on the panel of, say, like Glenn Lawrence, but I'm donating or if I'm talking or if I'm asking questions, he's going to be like, yo, Resla, if you have time, hit the comment, hit the link. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't got the time right now. Maybe I'm at work. I don't know. Maybe I'm making content. Maybe I'm too busy drinking. Maybe I'm talking to break. Maybe I'm busting down my girl. I don't know. I mean, you know what he's going to say? Hey, Mod, do me a favor, drop his link.
Yep.
The same thing I do here. Hey, by the way, yo, salute to Glenn Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
If I actually have mods who will do so, because for some reason my mods are very limited on what they can do, I'm like, drop his link. Yeah. This is something honestly that I tell my mods that they shouldn't even have to ask me doing. If there is a content creator that I am really cool with and you know me because I've been in their channels, drop their link. Whether they are on my panel or not. Well, more likely if they're on my panel. But If they're on my panel, you should definitely drop their link. But at the same time, I seem to be the only person who doesn't need a wrench, who does all the work, because even my mods don't do anything. Which is why I've been like slowly going through who does things, who doesn't do things, who just talks, and who actually does action. Which is why there are people, if you can see in the moment, who like they don't have wrenches. And I'm like, I got a spreadsheet. When I get time, I'm gonna sort through all of it to see who does get stuff, who doesn't get stuff, blah 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 blah, so on and so forth. Because there's no sense in having, and I'll even say this to anyone, especially if you're a solo content creator trying to build your shit. There is no sense in having moderators if they cannot do the job. If their ideal is to be like Naruto, to be like Pokemon, to be friends, I need you and you need me, Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Then you don't need them.
Yeah.
I wanna be the very best, the friend of all the chat. You need to get rid of them. I don't wanna time anyone out. I wanna be the best. Get rid of them.
Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah. I wanna be the nice guy that everybody loves. Get rid of them. They're not your fucking mods. I don't want no one to be mad when I have to time them out. Pokemon, gotta catch them all for you and me. Together's our destiny. Don't want to time you out because you're my man. The host says time them out. I say to the host, fuck you. Together it's me and you. Don't care about the host. Together we're the most. Gotta catch them all. No, you gotta get rid of them. They are not your mods. They're all about protecting their friends and being good guys and actually doing their jobs. Get rid of them. This is why I cleared everybody out, and I'm slowly. And I'm not gonna lie, there's gonna be I'm probably gonna have to put up a whole posting, like a job posting for being a mod. At some point, especially if we do well, which we're not even there. But if we ever do well, I'm gonna do a posting and say, this is what I expect from a mod. If you get that, there's a little bit of an incentive for you. Is what we do. I'm very piss poor, but you'll get something about what I get. But I can't give you anything if we don't ever get there. Blah, 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 so on and so forth. But I'm not going to take you because you've been here long. I'm not going to take you because you think that you dropped a couple of dollars. I'm not going to take there because you think that you sent me a couple of super chats or that you've been in my DMs and you say how you give the best head in the world. That's not going to be enough for you to become mine. Like, it's not going to be enough. I need people who are going to be there for my vision, not for their vision. If the idea of you being a mod is about you protecting your friends and other mods that you know in other different areas, when they're fucking up in the area that they're not even mods at in your place, be gone. I'm going to pull up my spray. Bitch, be gone. You're not worthy of being a mod. If we have to have cliques and gangs, because keep in mind, you're fucking with the wrong person. I'm a person who deals with compliance. My job also is to weed out people who do cliques and gang. If you do cliques and gangs, it's time for you to go. Because that is not conducive for work, life, culture in a company. Oh, by the way, I want to make sure I get to this because I see it's sitting at the way at the top. I don't know if I did or not, but I want to put it out there. Oh no, he did. He talked about Gatsby. Okay, cool. So we did get that. I want to make sure. He talked about Gatsby. Anyway, it's all good. Like, I got to make sure I put that out there for people. Like, get your shit together, do blah, 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 do whatever. But it is what it is. Now, keep in mind, I'm gonna be dealing with low subscriber base for a little bit. Just so you know, Rick, I'm gonna be dealing with this for a little bit, and the reason why is because the same thing I mentioned last night. If you weren't if you weren't here in my chat, because my subscriber base and everything is gonna go down.
I
Because
ain't gonna lie. I was here
yeah,
for about 5 minutes and then I fell asleep. I was
for,
tired
for,
last
for,
night.
for, for the three things that I'm gonna mention that I mentioned before. Here's the three things. People come in, they click on, they go, oh, they look in their timeline, they go, oh, look, Rest is live. They do this. They click the link. Then they come in, they go, oh, look, he's live. And they do this immediately. They look at the chat. They look at the chat because they want to see how many people are in the chat. How many people are live. They look at the chat, and after they look at the chat, and whether it's moving fast or not, they look down in your description box. Because right under the screen, they want to see what? How many people are interactive in the chat.
Yeah.
After they see how many people are active, they're going to do this last thing. They're going to look up at the channel. Do you have a panel or not?
Yeah.
If you don't have a panel, you know what they're going to do? They're going to go up. They're going to click the hamburger menu. And they're going to see who else is live. They're not going to stay. People tend to stay when they see how many people are already there still watching.
Mm-hmm.
If it's an open panel, because you guys are panel addiction, you're looking for crack house. You're panel addiction crack house. You're junkies.
Well,
I said what I said.
Let's be clear. If it's certain people,
No, it's most. It's most.
No, I'm saying if it's certain people on the panel or in the chat, they want to live in a bubble, so they won't click and they won't stay as well, because they want
what's
to
good,
live in a bubble.
True must have just finished his. Are you still alive? You must have just finished your live. The flies through the window of car. I know True was live at the same time we're live.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, like, there are people who, because I had this happen to me when I was very low in subscribers. And I mean, like, I want to say 200, 300 subscribers.
Yeah.
I literally had people come to me and try to tell me that I should be compared to Mr. Beast. Imagine that. This is why I laugh at people who come to your channel, who come to my channel and turn around and say things like, this is what you have to do if you're going to be successful on YouTube. And I go, show me your channel. I did it last night. I did it today. Show me your channel. How dare you come to me and tell me this is the way how YouTube runs, and you don't have a way to show it? That's my thing. Don't come in here and then tell me how to run a YouTube channel and you have nothing to show for yourself, especially if you are a stock account.
That was the other thing that I was going to say. So, I've heard people say, you should get a job. I've heard that before. Do you have one to offer? That part. It's people who say these things, but then don't have anything for you. I've heard that, and then straight up, my mind goes to, do you have one to offer? Because if you do, then maybe we could talk. I still might not take your stinking job, but you can't tell me to go get a job and you don't even have one to offer.
Well, I mean, that's a whole other thing together. That's a whole different thing together.
Yeah,
because like again, like my biggest concern is not even about people who have jobs, right? Because people should not.
I was using an example. It was just
no. It's a good example, by the way. But people should not assume that because you're getting hiccups now, because you're on YouTube, that you don't have a job.
Indeed.
That's stupid.
That.
Why would you assume that just because someone's on camera and they do whatever that they don't have a job?
It's
or
hilarious.
That YouTube is there. Like this is why I talked about. You guys don't see people on YouTube as people. You see them as cartoons.
Yep.
You see them. That's what I was saying last night. You see them as Tom and Jerry. Lawrence, what's going on? Oh, it's Brick. I'm not Brick. It's Blind. He's a blind. Just watch every single live, and sometimes I think that I don't even think about the panel. Support you. Well, here's the thing. You don't think about the panel. I always consider the panel. I consider the panel the same way how I consider the chat. Because to me, here's the thing. There's a difference. I mean, put it that way. Can I just finish talking about devils and demons? I pay attention to the chat just as much as I pay attention to the panel. That doesn't mean they get the same respect. Let me just put that out there. I think it's very important that I put that out there. For some reason, the chat thinks that they should get the same respect as the panel. And here's what I'm thinking. Fuck you.
Especially when it's an open panel.
Yeah, especially when it's open. First of all, let's just be honest. I've been here for over a year and a half. I have never had special guests. I have never done an interview. I have never said, here, we're talking about, it's been an opinionated episode with, quote, Brick. Because you know what that means? If I do an interview that has specifically, or I have a special guest that has specifically that person, that means that person, male or female, is under my protection. Which means that if you decide to do something stupid, chat, like, I don't like he or she, I'm going to drop my $20 or whatever. Can we get rid of a motherfucker? I'm like, you know what I'm going to say? Hey, thank you, Clay Foundations, for the $20. Appreciate you said who? You said Brick he's a nutless monkey. Absolutely. Thank you for the $20, but I am not gonna drop him. He's not a guest. Anyone who is a guest gets preferential treatment because they are under me at that point. Just like I get it. You guys are so used to being other content creators who will grift by any means necessary. They say, nigga, if you drop enough money, take myself off my own stream. Imagine this. I forgot who the fucking guy. Wow, that tells me how I'm getting in my age now. But imagine the motherfucker who does the price right. And then $1, Bob. Oh, it's wrong. I'll pay $20 to get your ass off the fucking show.
Right.
Okay, folks. Well, I guess I'm gonna take a break. That's not a thing. I am the fucking host of my show. You cannot pay to drop me off. I would never offer you the amount of money to drop the host from a fucking show. That doesn't sound like strategy. That doesn't even sound like grifting. It sounds like desperation. It sounds like you are a desperado. And I get it. There are people going sitting there like, well, fuck you, Resla. Fuck you, you think you're better. Fuck you, fuck you, you don't know what you just like to be on YouTube. Fuck you, that's why you ain't never gonna make no money. Fuck you, Resla. Fuck you, you know what I'm gonna say? Fuck you for being so poor. Go stand on the EBT line. Go stand on the welfare line. Fuck you for being so poor. Fuck you for having to reach into the dollars of people who actually work for a living. Fuck you. I don't mind people who contribute, want to donate, whatever. But you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to beg.
Right.
I'm not going to ask for someone else to subsidize my life. I've literally, before I started working at my new job, which has only been about 4 months, I have literally worked my ass off on my own, built my own business on my own, put up my own money on my own, I have to work for what I eat what I kill literally on my own. And I never had to beg anyone else to throw some dollars my way. I'm not even knocking you for doing so, but how dare you think that you can shit on me for not doing what you're doing? Don't shit on me for not doing what you're doing if I'm not shitting on you for you doing what you're doing. Just keep your mouth shut. If I'm not knocking on you for doing what you're doing, don't shit on me for not doing what you're doing. Are you think you're too good because you work? No, I'm saying I make more money than you do because I work. Well, I got more time than you do. Yeah, because I work. Do you think I'm happy about that? You don't think I wish I made money and didn't have to work and you think I wish I'd be giving up all my free fucking time? No, I wish I could be working on my business and being online and building a fucking better brand, but I cannot do that without resources. I cannot have the platform that I'm looking for in the future without resources. I don't expect someone to just give it to me, and I damn for sure don't want to be in debt with hundreds of thousands of dollars in loans. Excuse me for being responsible. Because the thing about being on the internet is that nothing is guaranteed, not even your little business adventures. Can we just keep it a buck there for a moment? Just because you decided you want to go live, I'm going to be a YouTuber, doesn't mean you're going to make it.
That's a fact.
This is why I tell people, they say, well, you know, Resla, aren't you monetized? I am not. I'm fan funded. What do you mean? Well, I get it. You don't understand because you never opened a fucking channel for yourself. Sorry. That was an outburst. I didn't mean to do an outburst. Sorry.
Well, you know, what's funny about that is that your mic, when you get a little louder, your mic cancels it out.
I know. I
cancellation.
purposely make I do outbursts, so I purposely have to clip myself out. I know.
Nice.
I purposely do it.
Good
I
for
purposely
you.
do it because I know what it's not going to. Yeah, I understand how I get, so I have to.
Yeah.
Woosah.
Use the technology to woosah. Yes.
So yeah, to woosah, I have to.
Yeah. I love it.
You don't understand that I literally have to just because you are on YouTube doesn't mean you make money. I know these motherfuckers, especially you want to tell you that they're making 6 figures being YouTube. That is not even the majority. That is not even 98% of people. 98% of people are not making millions, never mind hundreds of thousands of dollars on social media. You're talking about 2%. 2% of people make money. 2% make people make that kind of money. 2% of people literally make $10,000 a month. 2% of people make $10,000 a month.
And by the way, a split second can change that and turn it to zero.
Let me say it again for you folks. For you motherfuckers that think that everybody who's just sitting up there getting donations, sitting there thinking that they got 1,000 subscribers because they getting ad revenue or whatever, that they make it. Only 2% of people make $10,000, makes $8,000 a month. Most people only pull in somewhere close to 1,000 and less a month. You can work a regular job and make more money than that. You can be the head fry cook at McDonald's and make more money than that in a month.
Yep.
So I put that out there for you. Now, will you have the same amount of freedom? No. Not at all. Because you'll be spending all your time smelling like McDonald's oil. You won't have no freedom to yourself. But will you have more money than what you did sitting in front of a camera off and on 4 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours, almost every day of the week? You would. You would. Because don't believe that everybody who's on camera is engaging. Because YouTube, like the world, is a gold mine for everybody, not just you. It's wide. It's as big as the world itself. And if you've barely been noticed in your own world, what makes you think you're gonna get noticed online? I'm keeping it a buck for you because for some reason people didn't tell you this. For some reason you thought you were gonna get online. You think you're special. You're not special. Even if you work really, 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 really hard, you may still not get noticed. Because you know why? You're late to the game getting in social media. I'm late to the game getting in social media.
That part. Yeah. That part.
If you would have did this in 2004, 2008, we could talk.
Yep.
If you're getting to the game now, you need to be comfortable with being patient.
Yep. You're going to have to be super patient.
Don't expect that you're going to come. Do not expect it. Patience is the only way you're going to make it. You should look at this. If anything, you should look at doing content creation as your retirement plan.
You know, those guys who started back then and are doing it now and making a lot now weren't making what they're making now.
If anything, you should look at doing content creation as your retirement plan, not your the be all.
It's a hobby.
You're not going to make money. You should be, after you finish retire, by the way, I don't never see myself retiring, but after your retirement time, you should still be thinking about doing content. Yep. Once you decide to start working at Pet Boys, yeah, I said what I said. Walmart, Pet Boys, you should still be doing content.
Yes.
And hopefully you were doing it before you finally retired at Pet Boys. After you finish spending 20 years of rotating tires. You should definitely have content.
At some point. At some point, you should be putting something out. Like,
don't wait 20 years after rotating tires and putting in air. Now you want to start a channel. Too late.
No, you can't do it like that.
You might as well go right back to that job because you can't work at Pet Boys no more. And in the back of a Walmart, now you got to be a greeter in the front. You're too old. Just saying.
So I just want to address, I guess that's blind, tater, hater. That makes sense. That would.
He's not wrong though. Luck is a huge
factor. No. I want to point something out. So, sure. You ever heard of Wynn Hotels, Wyndham?
Yep. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
So you know
my best orchards. I mean, great pillows, lighting. Yeah, absolutely.
Steve Wynn, the owner, the guy. That's the guy. So I watched a interview. It's one of the first good interviews that I saw about how to basically make some big bucks. The way he was putting it is that yes, luck, but you put yourself into the position so that you can get that luck. You cannot get that luck if you are not in that position to get that luck. Essentially, he said something about he had like a small estate that he had, and then he took that money and he invested it in a certain place because he knew that place was going to take off. He talked to some folks and he got himself put into that position. It was because
sounds like a strip club, like he invested in Emerald City.
Well, it was Vegas.
Definitely sounds like a strip club now.
Well, so because Atlantic City in New England, which is is that Jersey or is it New York?
Where?
Atlantic City. Is it Jersey?
No, that's Philly.
Philly. So yeah, that it was the East Coast Atlantic City, right? So then he heard about this place called Vegas that was going to be built up and da. So he invested. He took his little bit and he went out there and he invested. He bought a piece of property, he built, and it took off. And the success story that he's putting it out there, it's like he took the little bit that he had, which wasn't much. I believe it was like $20,000 or something. And back then it would have been a nice little chunk. It was like in a little estate, that sort of thing. but he took it and he put it somewhere. And so, yes, luck, but you put yourself in that position. You cannot get there if you don't do something that's smart.
I mean, a lot of people get by, and this is what Blind was saying. A lot of people just get by on luck. It's not a skill. It's not the whole insider trading. A lot of people just get by on luck. And keep in mind, your entire life is based on luck. I'm not gonna lie. Where you were born, who you were born to, what time period that you were born in.
Yeah.
All this is a factor of luck.
And it always has been. The only difference for us, and this is me being a little patriotic, if you want to say that.
Not patriotic. Go ahead.
I don't believe it is. I believe that I'm just looking at it from a realistic perspective of that we live in the United States or in a free country, a capitalistic society.
Even that, that's a matter of luck.
And yeah, we are in a great
you was ever able to sit your ass on a porcelain throne instead of a fucking hole in the fucking dirt in India.
I'm saying, man, there's a position that you find yourself in, and then you take that information and you say, what can I do with that? And you basically put that to the max, whatever it is. Be the best damn toilet cleaner you could ever possibly be, if that's what you are.
Listen, I saw a man spend 15 minutes on the subway trying to scoop up some human feces on the floor. And I was just like, I feel bad that that's his job. And I feel disgusted that some human being literally took a shit on the floor.
Right. Somebody's got to do it, right? Hey, and look at this. How much do garbage truck drivers get paid?
Not nearly enough. Not
nearly enough. But they do get paid, don't they?
Not nearly enough.
Paid. I'm talking about they get benefits and everything.
But I say the same thing about sanitation. I did the same thing about housekeeping. I did the same thing about janitorial work. All the chemicals they need to be exposed to and everything. You don't get paid enough. You don't get paid enough.
Yeah, and I do agree. I mean,
the hell havers that follow it, you don't get paid enough.
You don't get paid enough, but you do get paid.
Sure, but it's not enough. I mean, not for nothing. By you saying that you do get paid is the same thing you say to teachers. Not enough.
No, the teachers don't get paid enough. No, that one I definitely agree
but
with.
I feel like you can listen. I say the same thing I say about any industry, because as a person who worked as a blue collar worker well before I worked white collar jobs, I respect blue collar workers because I can't sit in a nice little HVAC air conditioned place if it wasn't for them.
Yeah.
Because I used to be the motherfuckers that would be under the ground, in the ceiling, putting up foam, spraying shit down, back when it was bare bone gutted, filling shit in. Like, I know what it was like to walk away from that side and not just walking when all the shit's already done. But no. You get my respect.
Well, and I'm telling you right now, there ain't no easy job out there. There ain't no easy job out there.
Blue collar workers will always get my respect because I'm like, I used to be a blue collar worker, and not for nothing, I cannot work comfortably if it was not for you. Before I even get the chance to sit in this office, it would had to be created by you. Because keep in mind, construction kind of did that.
Yep.
Concrete did that. Lighting,
steel plants, all the plants.
Working at a lighting manufacturer out in Long Island, I'm talking about from lighting inside buildings to fucking stoplights. We did it all.
Yep.
I understand. Like, I'm not gonna. I worked. Before then, I worked production. Even after that, I worked production. So I did videos and music. If it wasn't for the fact that I worked at that place, doing at a lighting manufacturer, I would have never became an electrician to be able to work and be able to travel. The fuck? Like, I get it. I respect blue collar work. That doesn't mean I want to stay blue collar work.
Hell no, I don't want to do that shit no more.
Yeah, I didn't want to be out in the sun, in the hot, and he carrying heavy shit. I didn't want to do it.
Bro, I literally had to wear blue. Stop it.
I didn't want to do it anymore.
Oh, shit.
So I get that. I get that. I
Literally
didn't
wearing
want
a
to do it
blue
anymore.
collar. Literally,
Yeah,
bro.
I
Fuck
literally.
that.
And keep in mind, I was a field tech when for IT, and I was like, I don't want to do this shit. Like I've been in field tech for IT, I've been in field tech for production, I've been in field tech for some construction work, carpentry work. Like I'm like, no, I'm not. This is not what I want. The nature of luck is unpredictable. I don't even know why we say luck is unpredictable. Luck can't be met. The word luck can't be measured. So when you say luck is unpredictable, you can spend your whole life trying to put yourself in a position to win and never be able to. Yeah. No, I think everybody gets that. Everybody understands that because
Well, a
luck is
lot of it,
not. Luck can't be measured.
well, a lot of it's information based. So I'll give you an example. So for my brother, right? Um, he lived in the country, grew up in the country, rural area. Like I'm from there, right? Never lived in the big city. Um, I told him, I said, look, you're it's not going to work out. You need to come to the city. One, you're going to make more money here. Two, you're going to meet more people. It's going to open up so many opportunities. And yeah, it did. So he came to the big city where I was at the time. And guess what? It worked out. It was so much better for him. And because of the fact that he was put into a position where more information was available. There ain't no information out there in the rural towns for that. Now for somebody who is already set up, they, have a family farm where they're doing this or that and that sort of thing, or a small town where there's certain businesses that work really well in small towns and you're already part of the town, that works. But I would say for people who really don't understand it, like there's something about city living that happens. And that is that as the city is being built, there is more availability. There's more jobs. There's more information. There's more people who are willing to help. There's more because it's a city. So you put yourself into those positions and you will find that it becomes an easier task. And that's my view of it. Now, I might be wrong on this, but this is really my view. If you have essentially 100 jobs to choose from, that's certainly better than 3. And so, yes, it is about information. I do agree. It's about where you were pulled up from. But the fact of the matter is that, a lot of people without that information that, oh, yeah, you might love it in the country, but who the hell cares if all you're doing is struggling? Go to the city. For real, for real.
I
Not
mean,
even
it
playing.
said early, especially it says that if you're early in your years, you definitely be trying to get to your most major city. That is the advice that they give. If you're somewhere in a pond, a little small town or whatever, you should get to your major city as a young person.
Yeah. It's
Don't
either
try to
that
stay in don't try to
go to
stay
the
in your
military.
small town or your or go to the military. Don't try to stay in your young town in your small town for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Yeah. You live in that podunk town for the rest of your life. You become a waiter or waitress or whatever, and you have that baby, and then it's that old story where the girl, she's pregnant, working on her feet, that 10-hour day because she's working 2 shifts and she's pregnant, and then she comes home and her husband was working construction. He's out there trying, but he's drunk and he throws a pot or a pan at her. It's that old country
Not pot or a
story,
pan.
like I'm saying. It happens over and over again because you're right. The young people don't realize that, there's more opportunities. And, I'm not saying that, the big city is the answer. What I'm saying is that there's more opportunities there.
I would. It's not even a matter of opportunity, as I would say for the big city, but rather the city will grant you the the opportunity to be around more people who are around your age, but also it'll put you in a mindset that it's dog eat dog. You can't
Yeah.
chill. You might be the biggest fish in your pond, but now you realize you're in the fucking ocean.
Yes.
It,
Yes.
cities put you in
Opens
a
your
mindset
eyes.
where you need to fucking compete.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. It opens your eyes to, oh shit, there's
And
more
keep in
people
mind,
out here.
I was born and raised in the city, but I can tell you, as being any other city, I'm like, holy shit, there are people I have to compete against.
Yeah.
And it opens, and this is the part that really matters. It doesn't really translate to a lot of people who are in smaller towns or even like, yeah, really smaller towns. You need to realize that you're competing against the person that you don't see.
Yeah.
In this digital age world, you're not worried about competing with other people who are just sitting in your city. You need to worry about people who are competing with you internationally, nationally. You need to keep working. You need to be top. You need to outwork your competition, not knowing what they look like. Who you have to imagine. This is the same way that we said about Jordan, right? Jordan would carry animosity and win a fucking basketball game by making up shit that people said. They didn't even say shit to him.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta make shit up. You gotta compete against people who are not there.
Yeah, they're not even there.
You gotta
Exactly.
make shit up.
Yep.
Hey, I saw this motherfucker say for an interview that's from Bangladesh. I think this motherfucker just said right now that I'm a piece of shit. And you gotta work extra harder for a whole quarter. And then when that motherfucker get hired somewhere in the middle of that corner, yeah, I know where you got hired because you was talking shit about me. You making shit up. You never even had a motherfucker. You don't sit with, you give a nigga bad eye, side eye with and a nasty look in the fucking lunchroom and everything. He's like, why he looking at me? Why Brooke looking at me like that? What did I do? What did I do? Why I don't understand. Why he don't like me? Because you already put in your head, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Kabir. Fuck you. Fuck you, Mohinder. Yeah, I know what you said about me in that fucking interview. And he didn't say shit about you. He don't even know who the fuck you are. Fuck you, Mohinder. And you gotta work hard to put that shit in your head to win. And then after you get the job, they were like, what made you thrive? Yeah, I knew Mohinder was coming for my job. They were like, Mohinder wasn't coming for your job. Like, yeah, I know he wasn't coming for my job. I just had to feel like it. That's it.
That brings me back to the point from earlier where I don't know which one of the people said that, you think you're better. Yeah.
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 Wait, didn't I say that earlier? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think I'm better. Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
No question. Who the fuck you to tell me otherwise? Because if you want to tell me that ain't shit, you got to prove it. Yes,
Yep.
I'm better than you. and I've gotten into so many arguments. I even vaguely remember having an argument with Brick. I'm better than you. I'm better than you simply because I was here first. You have to prove it. I was here first. I'm the firstborn of a family. I'm better than you. You know why? Because I was the first nut to get here. I'm better than you.
Lucky bastard.
You other siblings have to do what I say. I'm better than you.
It's just luck. It ain't better. You're just lucky, right?
Sure. But guess what? Even if all the luck out of 4 billion, I still made it here. I'm better than you.
No, and that's
outraged 4 billion. I'm better than you.
Well, you when you say this, right? You say I. Why do you say I? Because I did it.
I did it.
It's not just luck. Yeah, I was
From
lucky to have been life.
To here, I
but
did it. It was all me.
After I was created, then now I'm gone.
That motherfucker might have pushed me out, but it was me that said, nigga, I'm doing this. I'm doing
I hit
it.
the ground running.
I'm doing it. This is me. I'm doing it. I'm getting it. I'm getting
you got to make that happen.
I did the first marathon of life. I made it. I deserve to be here. I'm better.
Well, you find $100 bill on the ground, you don't look at it and say, "Oh, goddamn, I was lucky," and then walk right past it. No, you
No.
pick that shit up and put it in your pocket.
Put it in your pocket.
Right.
And you know what I don't do also, folks? I don't see that $100, pick it up and go, "Thank you, Lord." No, I just put that shit right in my pocket.
Put it right in the pocket. He didn't do that. That shit was
I'm not doing
the
a whole
ground for you.
ceremony. Praise him. Praise Allah. Praise. No, I'm putting that shit right in my pocket.
Yeah.
Praise thee be the maker. He do it. I owe it to him. Okay. No, that's too much time.
I don't know. You might do a little foot skip hop thing.
That's all. And you're not even gonna catch me doing a crip walk. Ain't none of that shit happening. I'm just gonna dodge. Before some motherfucker said, "I think I dropped something." I'm not hanging around long enough.
Yeah, you got to do something. You got to pick the shit up and put it in your pocket. Something.
And that's it. I'm out.
Yeah.
Celebrate for what? I'm out. Y'all motherfuckers be doing too much. You want the world to know, look at me, I caught something, look at me. You be sitting there, you be cashing 100. You be like, got throw it in the light. And you want to look at the fucking dollar, like you can read the fucking dollar bills. Most of y'all are financially educated to be able to read the fucking strip of fucking bills. You go sitting there like, is it real or not? Shut the fuck up. Put the pocket and walk the fuck away. All of a sudden, you think you're an expert. Some of y'all motherfuckers, I've seen some of you motherfuckers throw bills away because they had a corner teared in it. By the way, even if one corner is torn on a bill, it's still good. I've seen people see that one corner was torn in the bill and they threw the bill away. And I'm like, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, you know that it's actually, so 51% of the bill is there. It's yours.
It's yours.
You can take it to the bank and you can trade it in if you need to, but that is legal tender.
You won't, but most people don't even know that.
Yep. So gave you a tip there.
This corner of the bill it was torn off or whatever. I'm like, so? Oh, they're not gonna take. Who's they?
Who's they?
Who's they? And I thought it'd be nasty. Not the Jews. They taking it. Who's they?
Somebody.
They taking
I'll
it.
take it. You give it to me.
I'll take it if you don't want it.
Yeah. Take a smashed up quarter, smashed up. Hey, give
you
it
sitting
to
here
me.
thinking about how you gonna hide at the bodega. Nigga, I'll just take the whole shit from you. Give me.
I ain't asking for it. You just give it to me, okay?
Just give it to me. If you say it's useless, give it to me. You don't need it, right? It's useless. Give it to me.
Yeah.
How'd you turn that bill in? The way everybody else does. You just didn't know better.
Yeah. So I am getting pretty tired. So
that's all right because I have been here way longer. I've been here longer than I need to because we are across the 4-hour mark. We're almost at 4:30 right now, and I've got things I need to work on. I was supposed to be gone about an hour and a half ago so I can work on some stuff because I got to work on it. But I appreciate you coming up. You were the only person besides Joe Cool that came up that actually did something for this final episode of season 3. Woo, it's going to be a lot. Expect some changes. I'm working on some things. I might have to go out and give me an drink because I got some things that we're working on because I ain't getting on nobody's channel. If someone says, "Oh, I got a panel coming up, Resla," I might watch it, but don't think, "Oh, Resla, you can come up here and talk about." No, I got shit to do.
Yep, that's
what I got shit to do. I got shit to do today. I got shit to do tomorrow. It's all gonna be content based. The only thing I did today was I made sure that this camera here got my new lens that I bought today. Oh shit! Yeah. Look at that. Look. Now I got the Chinese symbols and shit. That's crazy.
Korean or Japanese or something.
Which is crazy because my fucking camera is not Chinese at all. No. It's strictly it's a Sony camera. I don't know why that popped up.
Well, that's Japanese then, right?
No, that's actually Chinese. It's not Japanese.
Sony. Oh,
That's
okay.
actually
Yeah,
Chinese.
Chinese. Yep.
Yeah, that's
There
actually
it is.
Chinese. Yeah,
There it
but
is.
yeah. So this is my Sony camera. I don't know why it showed up Chinese, but
Oh, you like a fried rice, huh?
hey, listen, you do what you got to do. They trying to take over anyway, right?
Everything China.
Everything Chinese. They trying to take over anyway. So
Everything
um,
China.
like
Sure.
so
I like that clip that the one that GS has where it's don't trust China. China is
oh
asshole. Don't trust
I
China.
don't
China
know.
is
Yeah,
that's just
yeah.
funny.
I don't know that one. I don't know that one. But
Yeah.
I got a
There's some
couple.
good clips out there, man.
I got
There's
a
some
good. I'm trying to work on a whole lot of stuff. I'm just very
Yep.
busy because we got to move over into the next segment, into the next section of the stream. I got so much work, so much shit. There's no way I'm gonna get it all done, but I want to get as much as done as possible.
Well,
Um,
I got a
and of
lot of
course,
content I gotta do too, so I
yeah,
understand completely.
yeah. And keep in mind, everything comes from me because motherfuckers be like, "Oh, you need to do this. Oh, wrestler, you should do this. Wrestler, when we go see this wrestler, you talked about this." And I go, "Don't even fucking like most of y'all. The majority of you don't even fucking support. Why are you so worried about what the fuck I'm going to do when the most of you, like only the really key people really support and drop a couple of dollars? Because keep in mind, when people say, "Oh, I don't want to drop you the dollars because you just took a waste my," when you gonna waste the money. When did that ever happen? When I turned around and said, "Hey, I need a new mic fund. You guys donated for a mic." I literally got a new mic.
Yep.
I haven't asked you for anything outside of the mic fund. I said I need a new camera. Y'all didn't donate for a new camera. Well, I want to say outside of the Raging Tomato who dropped, I think, something. But she said to
Right.
whatever Resla wanted. But I already
Yeah.
was buying a camera regardless. And I bought a camera, so whatever she dropped, I paid more than quadruple what the fuck I was gonna pay for it. And I got the camera. I didn't talk to you guys about a new lens. I bought a new lens. It came in literally today. This lens has been on this camera for less than 24 hours. Less than fucking 6 hours. It's been sitting on my camera. It is what it is. So I do shit outside of it. But it all takes time because for me to be able to get shit done early requires me to have help. But I don't have any help. This is all just me.
No,
So it is what it is.
that's one of them things, man. When you starting up, man, and it's like for real, as a content creator on YouTube, you ain't got no help.
No, you got no help. But I find it funny how many people would like to come through in the last moment of my, "Oh, I was there with you. I rock with you the whole time." What you do?
Yeah, that part.
What you do?
Yeah.
Oh, I was in the channel beating my meat. Oh, that's what you was doing. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Thank you for jerking off. I hope you got a lot of good shine off of my fucking forehead because you didn't do anything else.
Yeah. Take them socks and throw them shits in the trash.
Yeah, take your crusty ass socks and put that shit somewhere else. Go into your fucking bed, cause you probably got some extras down there as well. Because I watch a couple of people that watch me for hours and they turn around and go to someone else's channel and immediately drop money. And I'm like, why? And I'm gonna tell you why they do it. Because they see regulars. And I'm gonna call some people out.
Yep.
And I'm gonna keep in mind I'm on my channel with you, but I'm gonna call out names. Whoever they think is most recent. So they'll do Flow, but it's most likely his channel, so you're allowed to donate to the host. I want to say, so since I mentioned Flow, I'll say Chuck from Tennessee. I haven't seen him for a while, but since the Flow, he means on Flow, so Chuck from Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Sasquatch. Who's another person that shows up on Flows? I'll say Cynthia. Also, but other channels. If you go to Resto, maybe you'll see Marathon Kev. Maybe you'll see Boxman Jeremy in the chat. Maybe it'll be Markella. I'm not sure if Markella does streams or whatever. But there are people who are in every different area who have many people who show up for whatever. And I'm just like, keep it to yourself then. Do what you gotta do. If you're gonna donate. But don't think that look, and this is my point, and I think I said it yesterday, but like You as the viewer, you're supposed to be viewing and liking what you like, because I tell people this, even other content creators who come to me.
Oh yeah.
Make better content. Do not ask me to bend or decrease what I do so you could be able to benefit off of the people who are sitting in my chat. Make better content so that therefore they will be most likely one to watch you rather than watching me. This is not prime time. We don't have time slots. We're literally fighting for everything we have. You're fighting for watch hours. I'm fighting for watch hours. I'm fighting for monetization. You're fighting me for monetization. But I hope at the end of that competition that there is a sense of rapport. That, because here's the truth of the matter. You might think you're top dog now. So for instance, let's just say if blind, right? Let's just say I have 900 subscribers, and my channel, I'm going to tell you some truth. My channel, my algorithm refuses to have me go over 1,000.
Right.
Just plain simple. But blind goes over 1,000. He goes 3, 4, 5,000, right? But he remembers the time when he was less than me in subscribers. If he comes around and says, well, I'm betting you because I have more subscribers, you know what I'm going to say? Okay, cool. But if he also says that he has 5,000 subscribers and he thinks he's better than me, but he can't hold no more than, say, I don't know, 10 subscribers, and I'm holding 30, because this happened to me, by the way. I have less than 1,000 subscribers, and I have people who have 5, 6, 7,000 subscribers, and they go, how do you have 60, 70, 30 people watching you? I'm like, I ain't got an answer for you. I don't got an answer for you. But they're like, if you're telling me that you have, 4, 5, 6,000 subscribers, 10, 15, 17,000 subscribers, and you can't hold on to no more than 10, maybe 16 people watching you, and I'm here less than 1,000, and I'm holding on to 30, 40, and that's only if I really have a good night of talking with people, if I really open up a panel, if I really have a good conversation, if I reach out, because I've been reaching out throughout the week, whatever. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I don't understand how you have that many people. You only have, but I go, because maybe it's not all about numbers. Maybe it's strictly about engagement. The problem with my sense of engagement compared to everybody else, which is why I don't always see numbers that strong, is that my content has always been about, and you know this, it's always been about getting people to think about themselves, not just for themselves, but about themselves. And most people don't want to think about themselves, don't want to think for themselves or about themselves. They want to be either told what to do and what to think. They want to be told what to think. They want to be told what to be argued, what to be upset about. They want to be told how to be upset about it. They want to be told why they should be upset about it. Not that it's anywhere important, not that it even reflects their real life. And I find out disgusting. I find it disgusting that a content creator that you want to glue yourself to turn around and say, well, man, da 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 da. Well, if you da 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 da, and you sniggle, yeah, yeah, yeah. But in your real life, none of that shit translate. These bitches, you're not even in a relationship. You know, last time you probably never had a relationship. Worse, yeah, these women, you're gay. If you're interested in men, why are you worried about these women? The fucking politics. When's the last time you voted? I don't vote for nobody. Why are you upset then? I don't vote. Why are you upset then?
Yeah, that part.
Why the fuck are you upset if you don't vote?
Yeah, if you don't get involved, if you don't actually do anything about it, what the hell are you doing?
Well, why are you upset?
Why? Yeah, like
fuck this person, but fuck that bitch. You vote. I guess you didn't vote for them. I don't vote. Why are you mad then? See, here's my thing, and this is the way I have a rich things, by the way. It doesn't matter who's in office.
No, it's all the same.
It doesn't matter who's in office because if you have enough money, you can influence and still lead a better life. You only care about who's in office if you are powerless.
Yep. Facts. Yep. I agree.
Most of people don't think about that. You only think that your governors, that your representatives, that your mayors, that they're the ones who hold your life in their hands. I have never been in no year from Giuliani all the way up to Eric right now have ever thought that they hold my life in their hands. Never happened. I never thought that I couldn't do well because of those motherfuckers in politics. But the price of bread, Resla, the price of bread has always gone up. The price of egg has always gone up.
Yeah,
taxis have gone. I remember there was a time where we had something called dollar cabs. It's no longer a dollar anymore. 99-cent store. When the last time you got something that's 99-cent store that was 99-cent? Exactly my point.
Dollar Tree's still around, but you know,
Dollar Tree still isn't sold shit for $1.
No, it's $1.25 now.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
That's exactly what they go. This is why they changed. This is why they changed this from Dollar Tree to Dollar General.
Yeah,
that's why they had to do it.
Yeah.
It's no longer Dollar Tree. It's
$5 items they were selling for $1.
Right. They don't call themselves Dollar Tree no more. It's Dollar General.
Yeah.
Whatever that general price goes up to past $1.
The general store.
It's a general store. Exactly.
It's generally around that dollar figure, around $10, $20, $30, $40.
They keep it up. They're gonna call themselves Dollar Roundup.
It's just that's a $50.
At some point, they'll call themselves Dollar Roundup, and then it'll just be the end of that.
Yeah. So
you guys don't get it.
Yeah. As much as I love this conversation,
take off. You can take off. I'm about to take off myself.
All right, buddy.
I'm about to head out. I'm about to give me his drink. I'm gonna come back, and then I got stuff I gotta work on because I got some thinking to do when it comes to the future of this, the future of at least Opinionated.
Yeah.
Because for the most part, I am going to be doing a whole. I'm moving this camera, but I'm realizing I'm on my second camera. I'm like, why is this camera not moving? Anyway,
I'll catch you at that.
All right. So, I'm gonna head out to the store to get some energy drinks because I don't want to sleep because I got so much work to do. I don't want to do about a 2-3 hour stream. But we went way over that, and I enjoyed the conversation. Shout out to Brick. Shout out to also wow, I know his fucking name. Why the fuck am I slipping right now? Fucking Joe Cool. Yeah, why the fuck I was slipping? Joe Cool for being up on the panel. The original point I was talking about basically before the curtain closes. And this is gonna be it, folks. The curtain is actually closing. We're closing out on episode 160 for Opinionated, episode 60 for season 3. I don't know if you guys are gonna be ready for the next season of Opinionated, but I do know a lot will be changing. God forbid if we ever make it to a season 5. We'll see. But as far as season 4 goes, there will be a lot more honesty, a lot more of what I'm doing. Jesus Christ. I'm not even gonna get into that, but that shit was wild. Sorry. There's a whole lot going on. And the channel is going to be changing for a lot of different reasons. Because it needs to go back to what it was with different vibrations of what we do. For some reason, people have totally come to the point of disrespecting the channel because of panels. And nobody understands that the at Resla channel was never a panel channel. But for some reason, it became to the point where panels were just so easier to do that it comes off as feeling like a panel channel. And because so many people disrespect other areas when it comes to panels, that they take that same attitude to everywhere they go. And I refuse to talk, and I refuse to get into that. I refuse to let that be my reality, which is also the same reason why I never needed panels to get to where I'm doing. Again, I don't do this for a living. I don't do this full time. I don't care whether there's panels or not because you guys don't pay my bills. YouTube doesn't pay my bills. I'm not monetized. I am fan funded, which means if you don't give me money, I get no money anywhere else. And most of you guys don't even give me money. Keeping it a buck. So if you guys aren't really giving me money and YouTube isn't paying me money, then I can do whatever the fuck I want. It is. I have no obligations. That's really what it is. So I'm gonna move like that as someone who wants to do this when they want to spend their own time. Because if I want to spend my own time, it's not a waste of time. But if you are not doing the content of your own, especially if you are someone who's an influencer and you think you can come by and start doing whatever, you're wasting your time. You're literally wasting your time because you could be starting your own channel. And I've said this to plenty of other influencers beforehand. But most of them don't want to do it because, quite frankly, they want to say, what? I'm working my own job, or it's easier for me just to troll other people who are insignificant. So I'm gonna be honest with you. They're insignificant. The only people that find them important is you. Maybe a couple of other people, will be honest with you. I never want to be in a position of being on my channel that if the person who I need to look at for content dies or walks away from content space at all, that I have nothing. You should think about where you are. For those who like chase after GS, if GS dies or go away, what you got? Same thing for public safety. If he goes away or dies, what you got? Same thing for Mel Pandora. If she dies and goes away, what do you got? Are you the brand, or is your content based on that individual, the brand? Which means that you're nothing without them. Something for you to think about. With that being said, take care of yourselves, and I will see you in the next one. Who knows what will happen in season 4? Stay opinionated.